What is up, everybody? Welcome into the Back to 12 podcast, where your Red Raiders will be kicking off the 2024 season. Year number 3 of Joey McGuire, and, well, we're going to have a watch party here. We're going to be talking all things Red Raiders, including the latest injury updates, as 2 Red Raider starters are out against the Abilene Christian Wildcats. We'll tell you who that is here in just a second, as well as some expectations for Texas Tech going into this season, as well as what the hell can we see against Abilene Christian to make you feel better, right? Like, I get it. It's Abilene Christian. No disrespect to the Wildcats. They're a solid football team for their division. But what can Texas Tech do to make you, as a Red Raider fan, feel like this is different from last season? We'll discuss that, plus a lot more. If you haven't already, be sure to like the video, hit that subscribe button, and, well, join the largest group of Texas Tech fans here on YouTube, doubling up the competition and then some. We're giving you daily videos on everything Texas Tech. We'll have a live interactive chat each and every Saturday the Red Raiders play this season, as well as we're going to be having a Twitter Spaces, but also here on YouTube as well, hearing from y'all post-game on everything in terms of y'all's thoughts, concerns, positive aspects of things, and so much more. So if you want to join the largest and most interactive group of Texas Tech fans on YouTube, I'm telling you, all you got to do is 2 things: like the video and hit that subscribe button. Also, tell me where you're watching from. This is the first go around for football. We did this for basketball in the NCAA tournament. Hopefully it, ends a little bit better for Texas Tech in terms of the win column compared to basketball in the NCAA tournament tonight. But let me know where you're watching from in the comments, and, well, share it on social media for a shout out as well. I tweeted the link earlier today. If you retweet it and favorite it, I'll give you a shout out here on the stream tonight. All right, let's see what we've got here. We've got Dwayne saying, "Oh my God, RC, that shirt." Yeah, this is my favorite Texas Tech shirt. Shout out to Dark Horse, not a sponsor of the show. I'm more of a home field guy, but this shirt is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, this polo is worn at least twice a week. I wash it. I know how to use the laundry machine and everything. People, please don't judge me. But Lyndon asked, will we see the game? No. So let's lay that out. That's a great question, Lyndon. We will not be able to show the game here on the stream because, well, and Jay, yes, you're right. I did say shark. That's terrible. That's terrible right there. Let's get it out of the way. Everyone's laughing at me. It's okay. But no, the game will not be on the screen. It will be a scoreboard from ESPN, CBS, and I will be doing live play-by-play. I actually have the game right above me. So if you see me looking up like I'm trying to pray or something, I'm actually just watching the TV above me. But we'll have play-by-play. We'll do live interactive chat. So if y'all have any questions, concerns, or also just if a big play happens, hey, we're going to be doing this right here each and every game this season. All right. It is streaming on ESPN Plus for those that want to maybe watch on their TV and have this on their phone. That's what I'm going to be doing. A lot of my friends are going to be doing that as well. Hopefully y'all will as well. But again, I got to get back to Jay saying this sharp out. Yeah, that's tough scenes. That's a tough way to start it. I'm not going to lie about it. That's a tough way to start it. But it's game 1. We're trying to, go through the motions here. Try and get into game shape. That's what Texas Tech is doing. That's what I'm doing as well. So appreciate that on that front. Are you going to any games this year? This is from the other Jay, not JB, but Jay, just with a firework emoji. I will be out in Lubbock on November 9th for the Colorado game. So that will be a ton of fun. I think we're going to be having a Big 12 get together in terms of back to 12, I should say, as well as maybe Scarlet and Black Insider type get together at maybe one of the local bars or breweries out there in Lubbock. We will have more details when that comes around, but I am super excited for that. It will be just my second game as a quote unquote fan since I've got into the content creator or media member space. So I'm really, really excited about that. Before we get any further, though, be sure to drop your score prediction in the comments. We'll get a shout out on that. But I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the update in terms of 2 starters for the Red Raiders that are out for this Abilene Christian game. It will be Braylon Lux, the starting corner. He will be out, as well as Joseph Adedire, that according to Double T 97.3, who will be calling the game, out in the 8:06. No word on exactly what the injuries are for both of those Red Raiders starters. And I know some people will say Joseph Adedire wasn't listed as a starter. When it comes to the edge rushers for Texas Tech, it will be just a cycle. Much like the defensive line, where you are going to have 5, 6 guys in that rotation that are supposed to be very fresh. That is the idea for Joey McGuire and crew when it comes to that defensive line for the Red Raiders. But Joseph Adedire will miss this game against the Abilene Christian Wildcats, as will DB1 Braylon Lux, and Jalen Peoples will take his spot on the outside opposite of Mo Horn. Now, a lot to look forward to in this game. And we talked about it over on the Scarlet and Black Insider in terms of everything that I want to see from this game. Because if we're being honest about this, right, I don't know if there's really anything in this game that makes you feel like Texas Tech can reach their ceiling, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those deals where it's like, you're supposed to beat Abilene Christian. You're 31.5-point favorites. You were supposed to dog walk these guys. And again, no disrespect to Abilene Christians. There's just levels to this. And Texas Tech is at the higher level. They bring back a ton of returning production, but they also brought in a ton of portal guys and a couple of freshmen that are going to play meaningful snaps, most notably 5-star wide receiver Micah Hudson, who Texas Tech fans will get to see for the first time tonight in the Scarlet and Black. I'm very excited to see the South end zone. I'm very excited to see other renovations, including the sound system, where it doesn't sound like we're watching a football game in the 1980s, even on a TV broadcast, but also how do the students show up? Because this is one of the most highly touted Texas Tech football teams in a really long time. I get what happened last year, right? You started 3 quarterbacks, though. Let's face it. One was a true freshman on the road in his first collegiate start at BYU, and the Cougars dog-walked the Red Raiders, mostly because of turnovers. But you have a clear-cut QB1 for really the first time in a couple of years, and Baron Morton. He will be your QB1, and he is the prize possession for the Red Raiders, because there's not that guy that is the Baron Morton in terms of the backup right now for Texas Tech, in terms of older guy that has experience at the Power 5 level. Instead, you have a guy in West Georgia transfer Cameron Brown who will play in this game. You will see him. He will take on a Donovan Smith type role when it comes down to it, and then you've got Will Hammond and Jake Strong behind him. But keeping Baron Morton upright is of the utmost importance, and he is a guy that I'm watching. And pardon my language, but I want to see him absolutely rip that MFer tonight. I want to see freshman Baron Morton, where you see that velocity on the ball, and you're just like, all right, he's different, right? That's what I want to see from Baron Morton. I want to have that shoulder injury put to the side, right? He said he's 100%. The coaches have said he's 100%. I want to see it in a game. I don't want to hear about this practice stuff anymore. I want to see it in a game, albeit against Abilene Christian. I want to see Baron Morton absolutely rip the football down the field, get it to Josh Kelly, Dre McCray, Caleb, don't forget the Payday Douglas, Micah Hudson, Coy Aiken, Jalen Conyers, Mason Tharp, John Carlos Miller III. I want to see the playmakers involved, and I haven't even mentioned the best playmaker for the Red Raiders on the offense in Taj Brooks. That's what I want to see. But if we're being honest about this and talking about the pregame and what I want to see most from the Red Raiders in game number 1, I want to see what the hell this offensive line and defensive line can do for Texas Tech. This offensive line I thought it would be a lot better, right? I felt pretty good about this offensive line midway through fall camp. Now I'm kind of at the point where it's like, what is this right side going to look like? You know what the left side's going to look like in terms of at left tackle. You're going to have Sterling Porsche, the Middle Tennessee State transfer. You're going to have the Toledo transfer and Vinny Scurry at left guard. He will be your best lineman this year at left guard. Then at center, you have Sheridan Wilson, who took over the job from Davion Carter, who, from all accounts, I thought was going to be the starting center, or it was going to be Caleb Rogers. In fact, Sheridan Wilson had a great offseason, including fall camp. He will be the starting center for the Red Raiders this year. Then this is where things get tricky. Who's starting at right guard? Who's starting at right tackle? There's a trio of guys you need to know. At right guard, it is either going to be the aforementioned Davon Carter, or it's going to be Caleb Rogers. Now, if Davon Carter starts at right guard, that more than likely means Caleb Rogers is at right tackle, supplanting Ty Buchanan. Okay, if Caleb Rogers is starting at right guard, that more than likely means Ty Buchanan is starting at right tackle. I'm very interested to see what happens here from that perspective, because there's a lot to look at. Because you think about last season for Texas Tech in the sense of what was the unit that was arguably the worst. Two come to mind. You're either going to say the offensive line or you're going to say the wide receivers. And I'm okay with either. Me personally, I will say the offensive line because it really just hampered your ability to push the ball downfield and actually use the playmakers you had last year, albeit your playmakers are much better this year, at least on paper, for Texas Tech. That said, I'm very interested to see how this offensive line looks. And this is a confidence-boosting game for not only the offensive line, but the defensive line for Texas Tech. These edge rushers have to get to the quarterback. And you're going to know the name, if you're a Texas Tech fan, of the starting quarterback for ACU. He's a former Red Raider, a guy that had quite a bit of hype, if we're being honest about it, in Maverick McIver. Now, you've also got a ton of other guys on this ACU team that were former Red Raiders, most notably Maverick and then Trey Cleveland, a wide receiver that actually transferred to UNT and then transferred as a grad transfer to ACU and will face his former team. But those are the two position groups that I'm most watching for in this one, and I want to see early execution from the offensive line and defensive line. How does Texas Tech look in the trenches? Because if they look like they did last year on the offensive line, this could get nasty for Texas Tech, and not in a good way. I mean, this could be really, really bad because you do not have that Baron Morton backup quarterback like I mentioned earlier this season. You just don't. You have Cameron Brown, and then you have Will Hammond, a highly coveted four-star that had a great spring camp and fall camp, 26 touchdowns to 2 interceptions, according to Joe McGuire, in the spring scrimmage aspect of things. But then you have Jake Strong as well. You don't have that bona fide backup that you feel good about going in if Baron Morton gets hurt. So that's what I'm looking forward to most, seeing what these trenches groups can do from the offensive line as well as the defensive line for the Red Raiders. Now, let's look at the chat real quick. We've got Jay who called me out on I'm not going to say that word again, Jay. You got me one time. Good call out, Jay. I'm not going to do it again, though. I'm not going to do it again. He says 57-13 Red Raiders shotguns firing all day, baby. I do love me some baby. Hey Baby is one of the best songs that we've had in this generation. I said it. You know it. Look yourself in the mirror. Anyway, Aaron says, my daughter is there. RC, the student section is completely full. Yeah, my brother-in-law is there as well. He is a freshman at Texas Tech. Sent my wife a picture. It looks awesome, man. It's going to be sensational. I'm really excited about this. There's a ton of hype around Texas Tech in terms of just the buildup, right? You want to see the South end zone, but this team, I think, is actually going to be really, really good. Now, really, really good expectation-wise, full transparency for me. I predicted it a couple weeks ago. I stand by it. I have them winning 8 games. That's what I have. Those student giveaways are elite. Yeah, I saw they're giving away a TV, an air fryer, all kinds of stuff. Alexis asked, where is the game at? It's on ESPN Plus. Shout out to Relic right there, letting you know where it's at, Alexis, on that front. We've got Dylan asking over-under Morton passing yards. I don't know what the over-under is on that, to be honest, but my gut says Barron probably gets around 220, 230. And then hopefully, if everything goes right, you've got another quarterback playing a lot of the second half for the Red Raiders, and we're looking forward to a game up in Pullman next week. Alex says, I'm not going to lie, I can't wait to see the South end zone. It is going to be awesome to see. Yeah, I'm really excited. I wish I could get out there sooner, if I could be honest, but I'm not too upset that I'm going to the Colorado game, so that should be a lot of fun. Kickoff for the Red Raiders is not in the too distant future. Trying to get this set up for me here real quick. So like I said, if you see me looking up, this is the reason why. I'm trying to set everything up, making sure everything's good to go for me in this game. And we just got on ESPN Plus. This event will be starting soon. Again, I'll be fully transparent with you guys. You will not be able to see the game here on this screen. This is going to be live commentary with a scoreboard and an interactive chat. If you want to be able to express your thoughts to a group of Red Raiders and have people commentate with you, this is the place to do it. Okay? So this is going to be a lot of fun as ESPN Plus has transitioned officially to Texas Tech and Abilene Christian. The Red Raiders walking out of the newly renovated South end zone, touching the saddle, and there goes the Masked Rider and Joey McGuire. 2024 is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. And if you want to get your name on the screen, all you got to do is give a super chat right here. And yes, I almost said chat right there, but I did say chat. Check the tape. Shout out to Relic right here. Appreciate you, man. Suns up, guns up, wreck 'em. Let's do this. I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited about this team. You got Ted Emmerich. You got Dave Skellick on the call. Ted Emmerich, one of the best in the game right there. Now, stand by with me real quick. We are going to transition here. Not a great look by me. Let me get the brand off real quick. There we go. Again, leave your score predictions in the comments below. This is what we've got right here. Man, I think this is the most excited I have been for a Texas Tech season in a while. I know last year had a ton of hype. Don't get me wrong. I know it was really exciting for a lot of people in terms of the hype and everything like that, in terms of what Joey McGuire was saying. But I am really excited for this. Taj Brooks has a chance to break the all-time leading rushing record. I think your wide receivers are legitimately leaps and bounds better than they were last season. Josh Kelly, the most notable one. And the position group I am arguably most excited about this season is legitimately the secondary. I think the secondary has 10 to 11 guys that you feel really comfortable playing with. And again, I will say you got to get home to the quarterback, right? But the secondary is something I am really excited about for Texas Tech. You see all the former Texas Tech Red Raiders. You got Maverick McIver, Hut Graham, Nehemiah Martinez, Trey Cleveland, and many others. The Red Raiders will kick off to start the 2024 season with Reese Burkhardt set to kick it away. Bryce Ramirez thumping that helmet. The 2024 season is almost underway at Jones AT&T Stadium. Reese Burkhardt lifts his arm, checks left, checks right, and we are underway in the 2024 season for your Texas Tech Red Raiders as ACU will not return it. The tortillas fly, and they will start out at their own 25-yard line. All right. Again, real quick, let's get this going. Let me know those score predictions down in the comments below. Man, again, I'm pretty excited for this one. I'm not going to lie, the wife is leaving right now. She probably doesn't want to hear me yell for a while, which is totally understandable. Sorry, neighbors. I'm really actually not that sorry. I'm excited right now, as are you. Maverick McIver, the San Angelo, Texas native, 17 touchdowns and 5 interceptions last year for the Abilene Christian Wildcats, the former Red Raider. He will be under center for the Wildcats. This is an absolutely abysmal camera angle on ESPN Plus. Holy shit, this is bad. Maverick McIver goes deep first play, and it is broken up. Great defense right there by the Red Raiders. No flag on the play. It will be 2nd and 10. Really, really good job by the Texas Tech secondary, a unit that I am really excited about, as well as Abilene Christian is an incomplete pass right there on the first play of the game. Also, you look at everything for Texas Tech, and that was McCarty, the star position. He will be the starter for the Red Raiders, taking over for Rabbit. In the shotgun is Abilene Christian, run up the middle, and it is stopped right away by Jacob Rodriguez. J-Rod with a great stop, and it will be 3rd and what? What are they putting at it right here? About 3rd and 10. No yards so far. And again, you feel really good about the linebacker duo for the Red Raiders in this one with Jacob Rodriguez and Ben Roberts, arguably the best linebacking duo in the Big 12. We've got Jason saying ACU wide receiver should have caught that. Yeah. At the last second, though, it looked like McCarty got his hand up there to make an impact, but it looked like he should have caught that. 3rd and 10, McIver drops back, 10 yards, drops back, continues to drop back, drops it over, and it is incomplete. Targeting Nehemiah Martinez. It is a quick 3 and out for Abilene Christian, and Baron Morton and the Red Raiders will quickly get their first drive of the 2024 season. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I'm excited about this one. I'm excited. Josh Kelly back to return the punt, wearing that trademark, the brand number 3 for Texas Tech. We've got Kim saying Tech by 40. I'm not going to lie to you, Kim. That's what I said as well. I said Tech would win 58-17 in this one, okay? I know that was bold, but I have a lot of faith in this offense. I think they do a really, really good job, and hopefully they come out quick and just put the pedal to the metal. All right, and the punt is up. Not too bad. It looks like it's going to be a fair catch from Josh Kelly, and it will be. The Red Raiders will start off their first offensive drive of the season at the 28-yard line. This from Aaron. Did we know that Kelly was returning punts? Yes. It'll be a little bit of a mix and match, though. Joey McGuire said there will be 3 guys that start out there, or not start out, but will be in that rotation, including Josh Kelly. Then you'll have Jordan Brown and then Micah Hudson. But they will start out with Josh Kelly, and here comes Baron Morton. You got Porsche. Let's see what we have on the offensive line. Porsche starting at left tackle. Obviously, Baron Morton, Taj Brooks in the backfield. They will start out in shotgun, will the Red Raiders. And it looks like Caleb Rogers will start at right tackle with Davion Carter at right guard. Brooks moves in motion. It is up the middle, and it is broken through for a nice gain, 6 yards for Taj Brooks on the first carry of the season for the Red Raiders. And they're going to go and hurry up, are the Red Raiders. Baron Morton gets everybody ready. You've got trips right back to Taj Brooks, right up the middle, and he will get 3. It will be 3rd and 1 for the Red Raiders on their first drive of the season. I forgot the United Football Conference existed. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this U means on the Abilene Christian jersey. I forgot that was a damn thing. If I'm crazy, please let me know. John Carlos Miller substitutes in for the Red Raiders. He is uber athletic at the tight end spot. You've also got Mason Tharp on the field. You go to Taj Brooks. He gets quick 3 carries, and he gets the first down and then some, about a 4-yard gain for Taj Brooks. And the Red Raiders get their first down of the year without even throwing the football. Now, an interesting point for the Red Raiders right now, the 2 starting wide receivers for Texas Tech are Caleb Payday. Don't forget the Payday, people. I'm looking you right in the eyes right now. Don't forget the Payday. And then Josh Kelly. Okay, Taj Brooks back out there. They're back in shotgun. Taj Brooks to the right of Baron Morton. Baron Morton sends him out far left. You got trips right for the Red Raiders. Dre McCray in the middle of Josh Kelly and Caleb Payday Douglas. Josh Kelly catches the first completion of the year for the Red Raiders for a good 12, 13-yard gain. Love that. And if y'all don't know, I'm a big Josh Kelly guy. I think he has a 1,000-yard receiving season for the Red Raiders this year, and the Red Raiders continue to go quick. Outside to Josh. Nope, fake to Caleb, and Josh Kelly drops that one across the middle. Upset with himself on that one. Looked like it was a fake wide receiver screen to the outside, far outside right. Instead, they go with the quick slant across the middle, and Josh Kelly drops that one. But it will be 2nd and 10 for Texas Tech with about 12:28 remaining in the first quarter. Another interesting point in college football this year, for those that don't know, you don't have to do signs anymore. There is the comm in the helmet. So Kitley can talk to Baron Morton directly. This one to Taj Brooks. He bounces it to the outside. Nice little gain right there as Taj Brooks absolutely obliterates number 2 of ACU. I'm so sorry. I hope he's getting a scholarship, because if not, he's going to be calling his mom why he doesn't have one right now. Taj Brooks just lowers the shoulder and sends this guy 3 time zones to a difference. My goodness. Poor number 2. Poor number 2 right there. It will be 3rd down for the Red Raiders. Taj Brooks back out there. Again, 11:68 away from being the all-time leading rusher is Taj Brooks for Texas Tech. About 3rd and 3 right now for Texas Tech. Fake handoff, throws to Josh Kelly. It will be a first down for Texas Tech. Josh Kelly with 2 early completions from Baron Morton. He will be Baron Morton's favorite target this year, people. I can promise you that right now. Also, if we score a touchdown, if the Red Raiders score a touchdown, this is protocol here, and could be a free play. Baron Morton goes deep across the middle. It could be PI as well. Yeah, there's 2 flags. One's going to be offside by ACU, as well as pass interference against ACU on the tight end, John Carlos Miller III. The Red Raiders are in the red zone. Now, what was I saying there? If Texas Tech scores a touchdown, people, look at me. Please, look at me. I'm going to need you to spam TD or TTU in the chat. There's about 150 you guys in here. I need to see 150 TTUs or 150 TDs if Texas Tech scores. All right? It will be pass interference. Red Raiders are in business, as I mentioned. Baron looking pretty sharp. There's zip on the ball. That's one thing I wanted to see here. As you can see on your screen right there, Texas Tech in business right now after the pass interference. And it's very interesting. You have not seen Jalen Conyers yet on the field. Really interesting there. It's been more John Carlos Miller. You've got trips to the right here for Texas Tech. Fake to Taj Brooks. Baron Morton steps up in the pocket, runs, throws deep over the head. Oh, Caleb almost made it, Payday. right there, just a little low as Baron Morton evaded pressure from the Abilene Christian Wildcats. It will be 2nd and 10 for Texas Tech from the Abilene Christian 15. I like the way Texas Tech is looking right now. The tempo, obviously these are set plays. The Red Raiders are actually running trips left right here. Coy Aiken, and it looks like Josh Kelly moves in motion. This will go to Taj Brooks right up the middle. Not much doing there, as it'll be a 2-yard gain and be 3rd and 8 for the Red Raiders in the Abilene Christian red zone. Now, this is big right here for Texas Tech. You obviously want to get 7. You want to make Abilene Christian, panic a little bit, if we're being honest. Quick to get set. Baron Morton trips right. Caleb Payday Douglas, and it's offsides again, but nope. They're going to say Sterling Porsche was moving on that one, number 75. Texas Tech moves back. It'll be 3rd and 13 for Texas Tech. Looks like this is going to end up being a field goal type drive for the Red Raiders after really good between the 20s, but struggling right there in the red zone. So also, how do we feel about these red jerseys for Texas Tech? Let me know. There's quite a bit of you guys in here. I kind of like them. They've grown on me. Not going to lie. It's 3rd and 8. Excuse me. Trips right. Douglas, McCray, Kelly with Coy Aiken at the top of the screen. Taj Brooks in the backfield. Hands off to Taj Brooks. Taj makes a cut. He's going to get it and then some. Taj Brooks is in the end zone for a touchdown. Spam TD right now, the Red Raiders. First drive of the year, the Red Raiders get on the board as Taj Brooks. Hit your watch, ladies and gentlemen. It's Taj time out in the 806. That's what we love to see. Hell of a cut by Taj Brooks. Great job by Caleb Rogers, too. Absolutely set the right edge right there. And it is Taj time out in the 806. We love to see that right there. And you love the tempo, too. That was the Zach Kitley offense, albeit with scripted plays that we wanted to see since he's been in the 806. Now you've got a better offensive line, a little bit better wide receivers, and it is up and in. Gino Garcia with the first made extra point / either kick into the New South end zone for the Red Raiders. You love to see that right there. As I ain't going to lie to you, I'm going to let these ads run. I don't care. I don't care, people. Let's do this, actually. Just kidding. Back on the screen I come. Let's go. We love it. We love a good Taj time. Let's see what we've got here. Let's give a couple shout-outs to everybody saying TD and TTU. We've got Jason Brown saying TD. We've got Cassie. We've got Rivera saying TD. We've got Casey saying Reckham. We've got Aaron saying the red look great on TV. The more simple design makes them look more vibrant red. I agree. A more simple look for jerseys is better, in my opinion. Regardless of what it is, it's just better, right? We've got Kim saying, woohoo, TD. We've got John saying TD. Aaron saying it's Taj time. We've got Covington saying TD, TD, TD. We've got Salt of the Earth, TD. Tommy, touchdown. We've got Nick, touchdown. Brian, touchdown. And then we've got Danny saying lots of Miller at tight end on that drive. Yeah, great point, Danny, in terms of we did not see Jalen Conyers at all on that drive. Please call me out in the comments if I was wrong on that, but I did not see Jalen Conyers. All I saw was Mason Tharp and John Carlos Miller III. So that's very interesting. And by the way, I really, really like me some John Carlos Miller III. He led his division of football at Elon in yards after the catch, or yards per catch, excuse me, about 17. He's athletic, people. We've got Jeff saying, yo, RC, Reckham Tech. Appreciate that. We've got John saying, Mayhem Conference. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. This team's going to be fun. Now, again, are they going to frustrate me? Of course. It's a Tech football team. What are we talking about? Of course they're going to frustrate me. But, hey, this team, I think they're really good. Let me get this tweet out real quick. Where are we watching from? Where are we watching from, people? We got about 130 or so people. Let me know where we're watching from. We'll give a couple shout outs. Man. Brian asked, is he showing the game, guys? No, I know you just said you joined, Brian. I can't legally show the game. I will have a scoreboard up here. I'll have play-by-play. This will be a live interactive chat of Red Raiders discussing the game and talking about what they like, what they don't like, what I advise you to do. And this is just what I would do if I were you guys. And again, you don't have to as I try and fix my alpha hair right here. My goodness, that's just a bad look on my part as I try and fix this on the screen. No, we're just going to roll with it. It is going to be a live interactive scoreboard. I'll do play-by-play. What I advise you to do, turn it on your TV. That's what I would do. And then watch us on the phone. And then you can interact with all these tech fans. That's probably the best way to do things right here. All right, we got from Wichita. We've got Mexico. Oh, bonjour. If you know, you know. I know they speak Spanish down there, people. Please don't call me out on there. It's a joke. Everything I say when it's from a different country, I just say bonjour regardless. As Texas Tech tackles the ACU returner at the 17 of the ACU, but there is a flag right there with about 10:33 remaining. A couple more shouts. We got Lincoln, Nebraska. Dylan Raiola looked good today. We've got a couple people watching from Fritch. We've got Thorndale, San Antonio, and then Eastland as well. What do we got here? Holding from ACU. They will start deep in their own territory on this one. Believe it'll probably be around there within their 10. It's Coach Patterson, former Texas Tech defensive coordinator, now the head coach of the Abilene Christian Wildcats, shown on ESPN Plus right here. We've got Francisco watching from Fort Worth, and it will indeed be Abilene Christian starting within their own 10 in the south end zone, right at the 9-yard line. Isaac Smith, the rusher for Texas Tech, on the far right side. Castles, former Red Raider, moves in motion for the Wildcats. MacGyver in the shotgun, hands off to the running back. A big hole right there. He gets through, and a nice solid 5-yard pickup for the Wildcats on first down to go 2nd and 5. Oh, shout out to Elliot. We've got Aurora, Colorado. I'm hopefully pronouncing that right. I know I'm not. If you watch the channel, you know I am terrible with names. Apologies in advance. 2nd and 5, about 10 minutes remaining in the first quarter. ACU deep within their own zone. Trey Cleveland moves within there. It's a wide receiver screen out to the right side, wrapped up very quickly by Texas Tech. You've got Jalen Peoples, Ben Roberts, as well as Mo Horn on the far right side right there. Cleveland, another Red Raider. Well, at least former Red Raider, I should say. It's crazy. You've got Trey Cleveland, Jed Castles, Nehemiah Martinez, and Maverick MacGyver, 4 former Red Raiders out on the field right now for ACU. 3rd and 2 for Abilene Christian on their own 17. MacGyver steps back, pressure on him, caught across the middle. Nehemiah Martinez gets the first down for Abilene Christian, but not before Ben Roberts comes and absolutely lays the wood. No pause on Nehemiah Martinez, but it will be a first down for the Wildcats. Yeah, that's tough right there. They ran a little legal pick route on the drag right there. Really good scheme by Abilene Christian to get the first down for them, their first down of the year. Another shotgun formation for Abilene Christian. Again, the Red Raiders on the board early with a Tajbrook touchdown. Maverick MacGyver throws outside, and that throw was trash. I'm just going to call it what it is. That was really bad. Really bad throw on the run to Trey Cleveland. Nick says, I want to see the defense beat up ACU like we've heard they did to our offense during spring camp. Yeah, our fall camp, excuse me. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Very excited to see the secondary. But most importantly, we got to see what the trenches can do. The defensive line has to look good for the Red Raiders. 2nd and 10, Maverick MacGyver. Fumble, Red Raiders. Do they recover? It's close. They do indeed. 53, the Red Raiders. DeBraylon Carroll with the fumble recovery deep in ACU territory, and the Red Raiders are in business. That's what you want to see right there. It looked like a miscommunication between Maverick MacGyver and the Wildcats running back. Looked like it was a delayed halfback draw, and he just never got the ball. DeBraylon Carroll won the wrestling match right there with an ACU offensive lineman, and Texas Tech is in business. Let's go. Come on. Again, talked about it all week here on the channel. The one thing I want to see Texas Tech come out and absolutely not just put the pedal to the metal, like 1 foot, like you're trying to just accelerate as hard as you can. I want to see all of their body weight on the damn pedal. I want to see them absolutely come out and give Abilene Christian no hope. That's what I want to see. Red Raiders start out on the ACU 17. Taj Brooks shifts right. You've got Caleb Payday Douglas, Josh Kelly, Coy Aiken as the wide receivers. Fake handoff to Taj Brooks, thrown to Coy Aiken. Gets down to the 3.5-yard line, and this screams Taj times. Let's get those emojis in here, people. Let's get those emojis in here. This screams Taj time right here. I think this might be. Trips. Here we go. No. Throwing to Coy Aiken. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Boom. Get those TDs in the chat. Coy Aiken. Boom, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Hell of a start for Texas Tech. Red Raiders with a quick 2 tutties right there. Love to see it. Get those TDs in the chat. Let's go. Love the RPO sets so far. Love the RPO sets from Kitley. And if you know anything about me, this looks like it's going to be a fake. They go trips right to Jalen Conyers, and it's a 2-point conversion. The Red Raiders up 15-0 in their bag early on. The first touch for Jalen Conyers as a Red Raider is on a fake trick play. On the extra point, the Red Raiders get 2 points, and it is 15-0. And that was a great throw, an even better catch from Coy Aiken on the Red Raider touchdown right there. I'm telling you, Baron Morton, the zip is on the football. That's what we wanted to see if you're a Tech fan. You wanted to see that zip from Baron Morton. That's what you wanted to see. All right, let's see who's in the chat right now. We'll give a couple of shout-outs. We got about 130 people in here. Appreciate y'all spending some of y'all Saturday night with me for the season opener for the Red Raiders. Really excited about this. Let's see here. We've got Danny saying Coy. We got Francisco TD, Casey TD. We've got Rivera TD. We've got Covington TD. We've got Kim TD. We've got Danny saying counters in the game with the score. Here, Conyers. Yeah, I know that was probably autocorrect. Trust me. Been there, done that on the autocorrect, Danny. John says TD. Tommy TD. Aaron TD. Nick TD. This game may go over in the first quarter, according to Casey. I got to get to 57.5, but Red Raiders, I think, get there by themselves tonight, if you ask me. Then we've got Jay saying in the singing gate. We've also got Relic saying guns up. We've got, yes, Conyers. We've got, oh, my greatness. And then 2-point good. And then Garver in the house from Aaron. And then we've got James watching from Clifton, Texas. Again, if y'all got any questions, any reactions like that, we'll be here all night, baby. We'll be doing a post game as well, where it will be a combo. So for those that don't know, I do Twitter Spaces, Texas Tech post game Twitter Spaces, as well as, well, for football, I should say, as well as men's basketball. So we're going to be doing that live here on the channel, and we'll be live over on Twitter as well. Should be a ton of fun. You'll hear instant reaction, real live voices from Texas Tech fans, including my own. So this should be a lot of fun. But, hey, I'm being honest with you guys. This is about as good of a start as you could ask for if you're Texas Tech, right? I mean, unbelievable start for the Red Raiders in a lot of ways. I mean, I love what Kitley is doing so far. This has been fun. This has been a really, really fun start. 15-0 Texas Tech. Now, I will say this. I want to see what the Red Raiders look like after the scripted plays are done. I do want to see that. Kind of interesting that they did that 2-point conversion, went out, snapped it directly to Jalen Conyers, had everybody on the right, and then Jalen Conyers said, hey, you're not going to get me down. Simple and plain. Just great blocking by the Texas Tech offensive line on the special teams unit, and the Red Raiders are up 15-0. Reese Burkhart will kick off. Texas Tech student section looks alive and well. You love to see that. And there's the beautiful south end zone as the tortillas fly, and it will be a touchback with 8:18 remaining. we've got Casey asking, who did Washington State play? They played Portland State today up in Pullman. G asked, how did we score the first touchdown, pass or rush, and did we have to go the distance? It was Taj Brooks. He got the touchdown. First drive of the year, and they made a great cut, ran out right. All right, Texas Tech defense back out there after recovering a fumble after the miscommunication between Maverick McIver, the former Red Raider. How many times do I say that tonight? If anybody wants to take a shot for every time I say former Red Raider tonight, I'm so sorry. You're not going to remember tonight. But fumble between him and the running back on a miscommunication handoff. Texas Tech capitalized, and now Abilene Christian starts off on their own 20. They will go, it looks like, trips right to start out with 8:18 remaining. Excuse me. It will be trips right indeed. Texas Tech running man coverage. It'll be a handoff. Red Raiders stop the running attack by Abilene Christian. About a 4-yard gain for the Wildcats. I agree. This is the start we needed if you're the Red Raiders. Absolutely. You wanted to come out and you wanted to really just assert your will. Now, you can't have the same kind of lackadaisical effort after you get out to this 2-possession lead as you did at Wyoming last year. I don't think Texas Tech is going to do that. I think they're going to come out and try and send a message. Are the Red Raiders? It's a blitz. It will look like a false start by Abilene Christian, and it will indeed be a false start. It will be 2nd and 13 as Abilene Christian, not very disciplined right now. And Texas Tech really coming out early and making it a little difficult on the kids from Stephenville or Abilene. Why am I saying Stephenville? Because there's purple? I think it's just because it's purple. I don't even know. Freudian slip. Definitely from Abilene Christian. That's where the university is, and I would assume they're from Abilene. Hot take. It's a Texas Tech education. Halfback toss out left, and that will make it 3rd and manageable. Probably about 3rd and 6, it looks like, for Abilene Christian. Maybe 3rd and 5 when it's all said and done. About 7 minutes remaining left in the first quarter. Texas Tech again up 15-0 after a Taj Brook touchdown, and then a Coy Aiken TD reception with a 2-point conversion from Jalen Conyers on a good old, just heading right. Give a classic swing gate there on special teams. 3rd and 8 for Abilene Christian. Trey Cleveland moves in motion to the left side. Maverick McIver gets the ball, steps back about 6-7 yards, getting pressured. Looked like a holding call and a great catch by the Abilene Christian wide receiver right there to convert. And that is actually the former Red Raider, Drink Hut Graham, on that one as Abilene Christian goes quickly. It looked like there might have been a hold on Jed Castles there, but to no avail. Good throw from Maverick McIver. Even better catch from Hut Graham as Abilene Christian moving quickly. Maverick McIver keeps that one on the RPO and leaps forward, or I guess you'd say lunges forward for about 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6 for Abilene Christian. Nick says, I have faith that Tech's team captain this year won't let complacency get Tech like it did at times last year. I agree. I think they learned their lesson last year, did the Red Raiders. I truly do believe that. Only a 2-yard gain there. It looked like he got quite a bit more. Handoff, up the gap, right in between the A gap right there for Abilene Christian, and it will be 3rd and about medium for Abilene Christian here, right around midfield on their 3rd drive of the game. They got a new play caller this year, it looks like, do the Wildcats. I believe his last name is Bowie, however the hell you want to say that. Tomato, am I right? 3rd and 6. Shotgun, trips right, top of the screen. McIver steps back. There's a blitz. They get the first down pretty easily as Texas Tech looked like they were in a Tampa 2 type coverage on that one. And ACU just pinpoints that one and gets the first down. Their 2nd 3rd down conversion of the drive. Appreciate y'all again spending time with me on a Saturday night. Be sure to like the video and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. James, I appreciate the kind words, and I appreciate you tuning in. James saying, doing a good job, RC. Appreciate that. A lot of fun. And there's an end around right here. And Nehemiah Martinez gets out in space, gets a first down on first down for the Wildcats. And ACU coming out and really outdoing themselves right here in terms of getting back into the process after they had that fumble where the Red Raiders got into the end zone on the Coy Aiken touchdown. Again, 4 former Red Raiders on the field right now. Nehemiah Martinez, Jed Castles, Trey Cleveland, and the quarterback, Maverick MacGyver, in shotgun, trips right for ACU. A handoff, and it is going to be stopped right away. Jalen Peoples gets in there as Siri tells me to try again, and that's what ACU should try to do on that play right there. And, man, they pan to a shot of the south end zone. I'm telling you guys, that is absolutely beautiful. The south end zone. Highly would recommend if you can get out to Jones AT&T this year, you got to go see it. It is a sight to behold, let alone on TV. I bet you it looks absolutely majestic in person. 2nd and 9 for Abilene Christian on the Texas Tech 31. MacGyver trips right, steps back. Getting pressured, hit as he throws, and he is wide open as Jed Castles, and ACU gets into the end zone. A broken coverage by the Red Raiders secondary, and Jed Castles goes into the end zone at his former school, and it will be a one-possession game after the PAT by the Wildcats. Great call, Aaron. Great call. You're 100% right. Yanta is a former Red Raider. There is technically 5 former Red Raiders in the starting offensive 11 for ACU, and 2 former Red Raiders on the connection right there, and MacGyver as well as Grant. On for the PAT is Abilene Christian. Broken coverage by the Red Raiders got the Wildcats on the board. The PAT is up and good, and it is 15-7. G asked, I assume the stadium renovations got completed. They are playing at the Jones Stadium today. Yeah, they've been playing at Jones the whole time. But, yes, the south end zone is officially renovated. It is open. You have people sitting over there. The concession stands are open, everything in between. So it is back to business as usual for the Red Raiders at the Jones. Biggest thing right now that stands out to me is Texas Tech has gotten 0 pressure on the quarterback. Once again, appreciate y'all spending some time with me here, watching it. Over 120 people. If you haven't already, be sure to like the video, and let me head on over to Twitter. Let's see. If you retweet it over on Twitter in terms of you know what I'll do? I'll go retweet it for you guys in terms of the live play-by-play tweet. It'll be my latest tweet. Let's see who's liked it so far in terms of everybody hanging out here tonight. Let's see. We have Lon. We've got Jay. We've got Austin. We've got Brett. We've got Carlos. We've got Emily. We've also got Peter and a few others as well. So appreciate y'all spending some time with me. We've also got Jacob watching as well. So appreciate y'all spending time with me here on a Saturday night. Let me go ahead and put this other tweet out. All right. Who else do we got? Jacob's view, dominating line on both sides, not happening yet. Yeah, no, I mean, there's been no pressure so far when it comes to getting after the quarterback for Texas Tech. I mean, I think they've hit Maverick once, and it was on that play where they scored the touchdown. But outside of that, the pressure to get to the ACU backfield really hasn't looked that great at all. I mean, and Abilene Christian was pretty methodical on that drive. 9 plays, 80 yards, over 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Extra ask, what do you think of the O-line so far? I think it's been okay. I mean, they've had a false start. Porsche has. Morton got hit once. But outside of that, I mean, it's looked as it should look. I mean, it's Abilene Christian, right? You should look better than them, and so far, so good on that front. But you got to continue to really plug away if you're the Red Raiders and make a concerted effort to push the ball downfield to open up gaps for Taj Brooks. The kickoff from ACU goes into the Texas Tech end zone. No return, and the Red Raiders will start out on their own 25. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I might have to go get another 4 or 5 water bottles. I got these crappy little ones because I forgot the water bottle in the car. It happens. It happens to us, unfortunately. Let me know where you're watching from as well. Caleb says, where is Micah Hudson? He is not. I haven't seen him on the field yet. I think he's going to have limited snaps working his way back, not only not being a starter, but remember, he did have a knee procedure this offseason. This is a fake to Taj Brooks. Baron Morton keeps this one, dives forward, gets down, doesn't take a hit. Looks okay. We're good. We're good. All right. Top of the screen, Coy Aiken, Josh Kelly, Caleb Payday Douglas moves it to the top of the screens to go trip left. Throws wide receiver screen to Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly makes a guy miss, makes another one miss, and gets an easy 13 yards to move for another Red Raider first down. That's the stuff you like to see, though, in terms of like, I know people were upset about wide receiver screens as Taj Brooks breaks to the outside. Jalen Conyers with a block, and great move by Taj Brooks right there. Had nothing. That was a RPO, really halfback dive, if we're being honest, right up the A-gap. Nothing was there. Great job by ACU. Taj Brooks bounces outside. Jalen Conyers with a great block, and now a wide receiver screen to Caleb Payday Douglas, who picks up the first down and then some. As I was saying, I don't mind wide receiver screens. I actually think that they're good for the offense, and they are a part of the run game, if we're being honest, just a subsidiary part of it. But you can't just do that. You got to push the ball downfield, but it sets it up to go downfield. I would not be surprised if the Red Raiders take a shot or two here as Taj Brooks is off the field. No injury, just Cameron Valdez getting a little bit of run. It'll be trips right, Miller, McCray, and then Brown. Up the middle to Cameron Valdez, who's got some speed and picks up about 5 or 6 on his first carry of the 2024 campaign for the Red Raiders. Red Raiders going with some speed, getting set. Morton, again, same setup. Goes deep. It's a wide open throw. Coy Aiken once again, and the Red Raiders get into the end zone. Give me those TDs. Touchdown on a broken play. Coy Aiken. Woo! Let's go. Absolutely broken play, and great job by Baron Morton to realize that the corner was looking in the backfield. Coy Aiken blew right past him. Coy Aiken with his second touchdown of the year for the Red Raiders. Good stuff from Texas Tech right there. Yeah, absolutely love to see it. Taking advantage of a broken play. Looked like they were running Tampa, because the corner goes in for the zone read into the backfield in terms of taking the running back. The safety does not get over in time. Coy Aiken makes them pay. We knew who Baron Morton's favorite target was going to be, right? We knew it was going to be Coy Aiken. But now you have a plethora of weapons, and this is what you wanted to see from Texas Tech early on, right? Again, I hate to keep saying this, but it's Abilene Christian, right? But you wanted to see Texas Tech come out and dominate. That's what they've done so far on the offensive side. Now, outside of a broken play and little to no pressure, they've really had one or two plays where they've gotten to Maverick on defense. The Red Raiders have thoroughly dominated this football game. Let's see here. Who we got in the chat? Answered the Micah Hudson question. He has not played a snap yet that I've seen. Please correct me if I'm wrong, somebody, but I have not seen number 1 on the field. Extra says, think it's a bit of rust/nerve. Some teams started the day slowly today. Yeah, no, I mean, Texas Tech ain't starting slowly. 22 in the first half. Again, for those that may or may not know, they're halfway, are Abilene Christian and Texas Tech, in the first quarter with 1:34 remaining to hit the over. The over in this game was, I think it closed at 57.5. Tommy says, you're doing a great job. Thank you. It is always a challenge for me to keep up with my Red Raiders when it's not televised on normal networks. I live halfway between a weird place in Aggieland. I'm not going to go ahead and say that A name, but I know what you're talking about. ACU back, throws trips. Oh, wow. That was not great by Texas Tech right there. That looked like it should have been a pick. Instead, they collapsed inward. Trey Cleveland with an easy pitch and catch for Maverick MacGyver. And ACU close to midfield already. Got a ton of TDs in the chat. We've got Nick, Kim, John, Casey, Aaron, Relic, Tommy, Terry, Chris, Nick, Extra, and I don't even know what that is. I'm not going to lie to you. Hail the – I don't even know what that means. I'm sorry. I didn't go to school for English. Barely speak it. Is Micah not playing tonight? No, he's playing. He just hasn't gotten on the field yet, at least that I've seen. Second down play is a screen outside to the left side for Abilene Christian. Moves it to second and third. Maverick MacGyver, 40 seconds left. Second and three, at the ACU 47. Trips left. Handoff, 23, bounces out, and he is absolutely fumble. Oh, man, tough. Oh, man, Abilene Christian got lucky right there as Johnson fumbled. 4 Red Raiders around it, and Johnson with the self-awareness to run over and get it, unfortunately, for the Red Raiders. But Texas Tech will go into the second quarter up 22-7. Hell of a first half for the Red Raiders. Let's get those TTUs in the chat right here. That was a great first quarter for Texas Tech. Absolutely great first quarter. Okay, you had that one busted play. The secondary has looked good. Taj Brooks has gotten out into space. You like what Texas Tech did there early outside of really that one play. And tip your cap to ACU, right? They did a great job of capitalizing on that busted coverage in terms of, just Texas Tech and the miscommunication. Let's go over some stats real quick. I'll run through those for you guys real quick. If you haven't already, be sure to like the video. Hit that subscribe button. I'm giving you daily videos on everything Texas Tech all year long. Whether it's football, men's basketball, recruiting for both sports, latest Big 12 news, we have you covered. And the best part about it, it's 100% free. Oh, JP. Over in a few time zones to the left from me. How many of these streams will you be doing this year? Truthfully, JP, I'll be honest with you guys. It depends how many people watch. I'll just keep it blunt and honest with you guys. This is kind of a test run for me. I want to see how people respond. I want to see if the chat is engaging, if people actually like it, if people want to hear me speak this much, because Lord knows my wife doesn't. She already left for the night. But it really does depend, to be honest. If there's good numbers for this, if people enjoy it, I've got a couple of people saying some very nice things in the chat already, which I truly do appreciate. But to answer your question, it just kind of depends. But I'll let you guys know closer to the end of the stream if we're going to be doing one next week for Washington State, because Lord knows I'm going to need some caffeine. Lord knows I am going to need some caffeine. A 9 p.m. kickoff. Let's be real. Let's look at each other in the eyes right here. You think that game is going to start at 9 p.m.? You really think that game is going to start at 9 p.m.? There's no way in hell that ball is kicked off before 9:30. There's no way. There's no way. Anyway, let me get to the stats real quick. Baron Morton, not too bad. 7 of 9, 92 yards, 2 TDs so far. Taj Brooks, nice little 7.4 yards a carry on this one so far. 7 carries, 52 yards, 1 TD. Koy Aiken leads the way with 3 catches, 52 yards, had that 35-yard touchdown reception. Also has another touchdown reception as well from about 8 yards out. Josh Kelly with 3 catches as well. DeBraylon Carroll has the 1 turnover so far for the Red Raiders, a forced fumble on a miscommunication on a halfback draw for ACU. Your leading tackler so far in this one for the Red Raiders is CJ Baskerville, the starting free safety with 4 total tackles and 3 solo. All right, let's see what we've got here. We got a lot of people shouting out TTU. Let's go ahead and do it. We've got Aaron saying, I will say this for the defense. They seem to be stopping the run and flying around. Yeah, no, definitely. I really think they just need to get after the quarterback a little bit better, which hopefully will come in due time. But they're doing a good job of making sure that Abilene Christian has to throw the football. The secondary has to step up. We've got Joseph saying TTU. Relic saying, haven't seen Micah. Nope, no Micah so far. Francisco TTU. Mr. Chicken Ball. Bonjour. I don't know why I said bonjour there, but I did anyway. John TTU, what's the score? Tech and Abilene Christian. We've got 22-7 Texas Tech at the start of the second quarter. Trips left for Abilene Christian, throws outside, and it will be a first down for the Wildcats. Right past midfield into Tech territory at the Texas Tech 48-yard line. We've got Randall saying Texas TTU. We've got Tommy TTU. We've got Terry TTU. We've got Anthony TTU, Mr. Chicken Ball saying, I like it, Texas Tech. We like hearing you talk. How many games does it take for Taj to break the rushing record? I say 11. I guess 12. Oh, what a throw. What a throw. That was, give credit where credit's due. That was a great throw by Maverick MacGyver right there. Ran a little pick play, it looked like, but the wide receiver just screened out instead of picking, and he was wide open in a bubble coverage. And they get about 15 yards, does Abilene Christian. Then they are in business deep in Texas Tech territory, right at the 31. It's a handoff. Nope, fake handoff. Maverick MacGyver rolls right, throws out of bounds, and it will be 2nd and 10. Let's see. We've got Terry saying, I'm liking it here in Portland, Oregon. Kim, class of 1993, difficult to find games here in Nebraska. Thankful you're here. I appreciate that, Kim. It's really nice, one of those of us unable to attend the game in person, watching the game and either celebrating or yeah, that's what it's all about. Just a lot of Red Raiders together, being able to put their thoughts together and really just have a good time. Safe place to air out your grievances and be upset, happy, or whatever the hell is in between for Texas Tech. 2nd and 10, 14 minutes left. MacGyver steps back, steps up into the pocket, runs it, and it will be a first down for Abilene Christian to the Texas Tech 18-yard line. Is Trey Cleveland making his presence known early on in his return to Lubbock. Yeah, the secondary, the unit I was most excited to see and I thought would actually be really much improved this year, not so much so far. Not so much right now. Let's see. We've got Chris saying prayers for Ricky Pearsall. Yeah, I saw that the 49ers first-round pick got shot today. Prayers for him and his family. Also, the Gerard family, just don't drink and drive, people. My goodness, that's awful. The day of his sister's wedding where they were groomsmen, both him and his brother died. That's just terrible. That should have been PI on Peoples, it looked like. Tech got away with one right there. They'll say that it was not PI. Instead, it will be 3rd down for Abilene Christian with 13-12 remaining. 2nd and 10. ESPN Plus was wrong on that. Once again, if you haven't already, be sure to like the video. Hit that subscribe button. We'll give a few shout outs here and there to everybody in the chat. Should be a lot of fun. We'll be doing a post game as well. Probably take like a 5-minute break at halftime just so I can, stand up, take a pee. Not to get too graphic or anything. But the run defenses look good outside of that play right there. That one play. And Abilene Christian is on the doorstep now against Texas Tech. That was They had them in the backfield, did the Red Raiders, and they just didn't wrap up. Simple and plain. Multiple missed tackles there by Jacob Rodriguez as well as another defender. And then C.J. Baskerville gets absolutely leveled by an ACU wide receiver in run protection there. First and goal, about 12:40 remaining in the second quarter. Two wide receivers at the bottom of the screen, running back on the right side. Nehemiah Martinez moves in motion for ACU. Handoff, and that's going to be a touchdown. No, tripped them up to Jacob Rodriguez, but ACU down to the 2-yard line, and they are in business. Really, outside of the first two drives, this Texas Tech defense has not looked good, specifically the secondary. I mean, they just haven't. They're not moving the line whatsoever. It's Texas Tech. Really, really not great right now when it comes to the trenches. Rotating a lot of guys in, but a lot of miscommunication. Abilene Christian runs it up the gut, and they are in, but there is a flag. There is a flag. Let's wait for the flag. As it stands right now, it is a touchdown for Abilene Christian, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like it's, yep, illegal substitution on Texas Tech. Abilene Christian gets into the end zone. About to be 22-14 after the PAT from the Wildcats. I mean, Texas Tech's got to get better. The defense is not getting a push whatsoever. Defensive line has to show up more, period. End of story. If y'all see me look down at my phone or look down weirdly, just putting a quick tweet out. Let's see here. Lawrence says, wow, this defense looks weak. Agreed. The defensive line is getting no push whatsoever. JP says this is worrisome. I agree. G says that the defense starts going south, bring out the whole air raid offensive playbook. I mean, I think Texas Tech has done a pretty good job in terms of going quick, and the defense is supposed to be deeper this year. They just look bad. I mean, I'll say it what it is. Like, the defensive line is getting no push. Linebackers have missed multiple tackles, and then the secondary has gotten absolutely cooked on a few routes. And this is Abilene Christian. It's definitely worrisome, albeit let's call it what it is. It's early. It's game number 1. Sometimes it takes some time to knock the rust off, but, I mean, still, early on, this is not ideal, that's for sure. Again, 22-14 right now out in Lubbock. Red Raiders lead it. 11:52 remaining. What we got here in the chat? Aaron says, I predict that will be the last TD they score. Ooh, that's spicy. That's spicy, Aaron, especially the way the defense has looked. It's a little spicy right there. Devontae says, bringing me back to the Cliff Kingsbury days. Nah, it's not that bad. Come on. They actually have defensive players on the field that will actually probably play in the NFL and not just go right into law enforcement right after. By the way, support the law enforcement, no doubt. But, let's be real. You probably don't want a guy that's a year away from being a cop as your starting corner. Shout out to Justice Nelson. Anyway, Gabe says defense looks awful to start. Wow. Yeah, no, agreed. They just don't look good. They haven't gotten a push whatsoever. I think they've literally hit or gotten in the proximity of Maverick MacGyver once. No, twice. I'm sorry. Lawrence says, we want to be a part of the big dogs, but yet you let ACU drive it down your throat. Yeah, no pause, by the way, Lawrence. I know what you're saying there, but no pause. There's no pausing here on this channel. If you know, you know. JP says an FCS team should not be keeping it this close with us. Last time I remember an FCS team keeping it with us, we had a losing season. Yeah, that was what was that? Houston Christian. Shout out to Kitley. There's no doubt about that. Let's see. Relic says, indeed. And then Extra says, LOL, this beats being on the 24/7 message boards. Yeah. No, I I think this is a lot more fun. It's a lot more interactive, a lot more people going back and forth. Yeah, again, all I ask you guys to do is like the video, hit that subscribe button. If you don't mind sharing it on social media. As Dre McCray takes it out, gets to the 30, breaks another tackle, gets outside 40, up to the 50, breaks another tackle, out to the ACU 30-yard line, and then some. Dre McCray. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Come on. Come on. Type DM in the chat. Let's go. Hell of a return by Dre McCray right there in business. On the ACU side of the field, takes it from the Texas Tech goal line and returns it all the way to the Abilene Christian within their 30. I mean, my goodness, broke multiple tackles there, did the all Big 12 return, man, and the Red Raiders will start at the ACU 27-yard line. Mason says, show us the game on your TV. No, I will not do that because I will not have my channel taken down. Do not want that. I actually like having this channel and interacting with you guys. If I do that, that's a copyright and broadcast infringement, and I will lose the channel. So hard pass. Pass outside to Taj Brooks, and that will go nowhere. Let's see what we got. Still early, guys. Game won't be close. Tech's defense needs to step up and make plays. Morton isn't doing bad. Need to get Taj Brooks going, though. Yeah, Taj Brooks off the field now. They've got 5 wide receivers. I believe that is Micah Hudson at the top of the screen. It is Micah Hudson, but it goes to Caleb Payday Douglas instead. I believe that was Micah Hudson down there, and it was. We have the first Micah Hudson snap of his Red Raider career, although it does go to Caleb Payday Douglas. Texas Tech once again in business. 3rd down, about 10 minutes remaining. 3rd and 5. Can the Red Raiders get this going? Yeah, Hudson was wide open, but the play was initially left, so they weren't going to throw it up there. Hand off to Taj Brooks, and it goes nowhere. Texas Tech's going to have to kick a field goal. That was just a waste. Just a waste by the Tech offense right there in terms of making anything happen after a great return. Ty Buchanan gets absolutely cooked. So did Sheridan Wilson. Not ideal from Texas Tech. This is going to be a long field goal attempt by Gino Garcia with 10 minutes remaining. Oh, how far is he out? He's a ways out right here. About 46 yards, it looks like. Up and good. Right down the middle, 25-14 for Texas Tech, although they do waste the great Dre McCray return inside the Abilene Christian 30. Texas Tech does get points, however, and adds to their lead. It is 25-14 Red Raiders. Jay says, too much screens. I've seen more screens than down the field passes. Yeah, that is interesting early on. You're right. I mean, Hudson was wide open. Again, it was a throw that was supposed to go left, so they got it out there quick. Hudson at the top right of the screen, but they have had a lot of quite a bit of screens. Dwayne asked 46-yarder down the middle. I believe it was 46 yards. I way oversold that. I am so sorry. 39-yarder. But right down the middle regardless, 40-yard field goal, not too bad. But yeah, I think he won the field goal comp. I think Reese right now is going to be the kickoff specialist. And then you're going to have Gino as the field goal guy. Stubnick? Question mark? Says, no more Kool-Aid for me, please. I mean, they played good. Like, the offense looks good. I mean, I'm frustrated by some of the screens, but overall, they played pretty good offensively. Did they waste that opportunity to get 7? Yeah. But overall, they've looked pretty good overall. Now, the defense need to come out and get a damn stop. I can agree with that. Andrew asked, D. Moore hurt or something? Not that I know of. Everybody's saying he was 100% coming into the season. So, let's see. defense is really where it needs to stand out here. You got to get pressure. That's really what it comes down to. I think the secondary will get better with time. I think that they have too much talent not to get better, but the defensive line is a point of concern. I mean, let's just be real. That's just the case. All right. Again, I know I'm going to be asking a few more times. Be sure to like the video if you haven't already. It goes a long way in helping us out here at the channel. And if you haven't subscribed yet, do so. Over 10,000 Red Raiders strong here, the largest group of Texas Tech fans on YouTube. Interactive, 100% free. I don't know what else you can ask for when it comes to coverage for your Red Raiders. So be sure to like the video, hit that subscribe button. If you want more of these game streams, again, can't show the game, not going to show the game. We'll have a live interactive scoreboard. You can see it right there on your screen. But if you want more of these, let me know in the chat. That's all I'll say. Let me know. All right. Andrew says, hopefully he stays healthy. Dude is good, but the injury bug has hit him the past few years. Yeah, I mean, they've been running it too much. Score right now for Texas Tech and Abilene Christian is 25-14, about 10 minutes to go, just under in the second quarter, 9:58 to be specific. Abilene Christian did not return that one, and they will start their fifth drive of the game on their own 25. How do we feel about these Adidas jerseys, by the way? Like I like some of them. These Reds are growing on me. When the Reds came out initially, I didn't like them, to be honest. But they've definitely grown on me a little bit. You got Nehemiah and Trey, bottom of your screen to the right of Maverick MacGyver, as well as the running back right to his side in the shotgun. Texas Tech with that 4-down lineman. Gets pressure. MacGyver straight out. Can't really get pressure when it's a 1-second type deal as they run an out route, a 90 as they call it, and get 4 yards to start their drive. Appreciate you, Steven, on subbing. JP, I hear you. Want more of these streams for sure. Hope Overseas is treating you well, my guy. MacGyver steps back, throws it, lobs it far outside. That could be a pick. Oh, and Peoples drops it. That people should have got that ball. That there is a flag. Holding on Abilene Christian. I don't think Texas Tech is going to take it, though, with the incompletion. It would be 3rd and 6. They do take it. Okay, fair enough. 2nd and 16 will replace 2nd down, and it is on the former Red Raider, Yanta. Yanta is how they pronounced it on the broadcast? I don't know. Yeah, it's clear as day a hold, though. Holy crap. Tried to decapitate Quincy Ledet Jr. right there. All right, so 2nd and 16, 9:30 remaining. Abilene Christian now back at their own 19-yard line. In the shotgun, halfback draw, right up the gut, and it works to perfection. They get all of it back and then some. Up to the 30. An 11-yard run by Abilene Christian to make it 3rd and manageable. It is 3rd and 5 with 9 minutes remaining. E-Shorts, I will not be playing the game. I will not lose my YouTube channel. Thank you very much. Probably the last time I say that. I will not show the game on here. That is not how this works. It's play-by-play. Scoreboard. See you right there. Sorry, not sorry. 3rd and 5, Abilene Christian. 2 wide receivers at the top and bottom. Moves in motion does Nehemiah Martinez. Right back, running back to the right. MacGyver up. They get the 1st down on a slant route. Unfortunate right there for the Red Raiders. You can tell, and credit to ACU on this, they are really using those short, quick routes to their advantage because they know their offensive line probably won't be able to hold. But they've done a really, really good job on that. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Guys, there are copyright laws. I'm not going to break the copyright laws. Not worth it, in my opinion. If you don't like it, I'm going to be honest. Sorry. You don't have to. You can watch it on ESPN Plus and listen to them by all means. But this is a Texas Tech space. We're only going to be talking about the Texas Tech side of things. That run up the middle for Abilene Christian moves it to 2nd down. First 9 drives for Abilene Christian. They got 9 yards since 170, and it is now 2nd and 8 with 7:50 remaining in the second quarter. Texas Tech up 25-14. They move Jed Castles to trips right. Do the Abilene Christian Wildcats. Looks like it's going to be man. Texas Tech spaces out, and it is going to be a loss for Texas Tech. They get back in the backfield, and that is Harvey Dyson III, a guy that has been a major talking point for the Red Raiders in fall camp. Joey McGuire called him a gem, quote unquote. And if you've been playing college football 2025, you know what that means. Great play by Harvey Dyson III right there. And now it is 3rd and long for Abilene Christian. Can the Red Raiders get the Wildcats off the field? It is 3rd and 11, 7 minutes left. Abilene Christian at their own 36 in the shotgun, trips right. MacGyver looks to the top of the screen, throws it long, and he's wide open, and he overthrows him. Wow. Tech got cooked. Tech got cooked. That should have been a huge play. Maverick MacGyver absolutely just missed a wide open wide receiver deep. The DB got cooked. Healed everything. MacGyver just overthrew his intended target by a good 5 yards. That was Cromwell on the, well, I guess we could call it coverage for Texas Tech. Not really, but Texas Tech fortunate right there. That probably should have been an Abilene Christian touchdown. Instead, they will punt it on 4th and 11, and Texas Tech will have a chance to, well, add to their lead. Solid punt from Abilene Christian. Back to catch it is Josh Kelly on a fair catch, and the Red Raiders will start their own. Well, they'll be at their own. Wow, they keep moving it up. Looks like they're going to be on their own 30. All right, let's see what we've got here. John says, I like the jerseys. It's not Nike like the mid-90s jerseys, but better than UA. Yeah, I mean, they're better than Under Armour for sure, but don't get me wrong. I would love to be a Jordan school, but then you wouldn't have Patrick Mahomes, and Patrick Mahomes is a cheat code for Texas Tech when it comes down to it. JP saying, lucky that receiver was wide open. Yeah, absolutely cooked. I mean, cooked. Cromwell was on his heels. Lucky he didn't fall down. Taylor was wide open. I mean, ACU, the quarterback, Maverick MacGyver, just flat out missed him. Flat out missed him. This from XEN07, defense is worrying. I agree right now, especially the secondary. You're without Braylon Lux, your best corner, but I mean, the defense just hasn't really gotten much pressure on the quarterback. They've done a solid job in the run game, if we're being honest, but really they've struggled in pass pro at all in terms of, pass coverage and everything like that. Jacob says it's on fraud YouTube channels. RC doing it right. I'm watching on TV via ESPN app on TV and listening here. Sorry, Emmerich. My man, Jacob. Appreciate you. That's how you should be doing it too. Have the game on your TV, and then you're going to be on Twitter anyway. You're going to be just absolutely ridiculous on Twitter. You might as well send those thoughts onto YouTube right here in the chat, where there are 145 Red Raiders instantly watching this and talking with you guys. It's a lot of fun, I'm telling you guys. We might have to do another one of these. This was a good test so far in the first half. Let's see. Relic, I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name, man, but I have one of the new jerseys. They are better quality than Under Armour. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think Adidas is way better than Under Armour, and absolutely everyone should tell Lyle Leon Jr. I said that. He likes Under Armour, which is just disgusting, in my opinion. This from Trent. I hope this defense is just for first game jitters. Yeah, you would hope so, man. I mean, it hasn't looked good so far in terms of just being what we expected. I wanted to see better from the defensive line. You just haven't seen it. Andrew Morton, yeah, he's back in. He hasn't left. Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't left. He's been in there the whole time. See what we've got. We got a couple people. Got a couple people on. We've got Alex watching. We've got Cooper. We've got BT. And then we've got Brian as well. So appreciate y'all tuning in. Those were some of the people over on Twitter. There we go. Getting the Raider power chant going. Morton back in the shotgun. Trips left. Taj Brooks to his left. Snaps the ball to Taj Brooks up the A gap, and that'll be a short gain for Texas Tech after a little bit more of a push right there from Vinny Scurry as they are showing the new south end zone. And, man, I'm telling you what, I don't think TV does it justice. This, not even pardon my language, holy shit, this thing looks nice. Trips left again. Taj Brooks once again makes a guy miss, and it will be a third down for Texas Tech. 3rd and 4 for the Red Raiders. Mason Tharp out there at the tight end spot for Texas Tech alongside Taj Brooks at the running back spot. Baron Morton, obviously the quarterback. You've got Coy Aiken. John Carlos Miller now running onto the field for an extra tight end with Josh Kelly alongside Coy Aiken at the wide receiver spot. 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers, a running back. Moves in motion to John Carlos Miller. Snaps, hand off to Taj Brooks right up the middle. He gets the first down and then some. 3 carries for Taj, about 13, 14 yards on this drive so far for one of the best running backs in Texas Tech program history. Now they go 2 top of the screen, 2 bottom, and it is a false start. My goodness. I don't know if I've ever seen a wide receiver jump that fast and that hard. Josh Kelly clearly thought the snap was on 1. He went 15 yards down the field. It was not on 1, and the Red Raiders will have a false start. It will be 1st and 15 now for the Red Raiders. Caleb Payday Douglas at the top of your screen, isolated with Coy Aiken and Josh Kelly stacked at the bottom. John Carlos Miller moves across the face of Baron Morton with Taj Brooks to his left. Outside to Josh Kelly, 2 blockers. Good stuff from Josh Kelly right there, and he makes up for it and then some, getting about, 12 yards of that 15 back. So 2nd down and about 3 or 4 to go for the Red Raiders right at the midfield line, right the double T. Red Raiders have slowed down a little bit, it seems like. As the first few drives, they were really going. I mean, they were really going quick, was Texas Tech. Got Coy Aiken, Mason Tharp, John Carlos Miller, Caleb Payday Douglas, and Taj Brooks out there alongside Baron Morton. Snapped. Goes to Taj. Taj goes to the left side, bounces it outside. Gets a blocker down the field, John Carlos Miller. And it is a nice little run for Taj Brooks as he picks up about 16, I want to say, maybe 15 yards on the carry. And the Red Raiders are in business once again deep in ACU territory. Taj Brooks with 80 yards already in this one with a touchdown on the first drive of the year for the Red Raiders. And now you've got Caleb Payday Douglas, Coy Aiken, Josh Kelly, John Carlos Miller, and then looks like you've got the freshman back there. That's Cam Dickey. Cam Dickey back there. The true freshman gets his first collegiate carry to spell Taj Brooks, goes up the middle for just about 5 yards. Just under 4 minutes remaining, 25-14 Texas Tech. They are driving deep within ACU territory. And it's another false start. Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding. Timeout. Abilene Christian. Let's see what we've got here. Playing too fast. Think we should slow down. They have slowed down this drive. I mean, they were going pretty quick. The first couple for sure. John says he was trying to shit it and get it. I don't know what that means, John, but who doesn't love a good curse word every once in a while? Kelly looking promising. Yeah, outside of that false start, I'm telling you, man, he's going to be the best wide receiver for Texas Tech this year. Josh Kelly's a bona fide stud and has the potential to be a top 5 wide receiver in the Big 12 this year. Brooks is just so good. That from JP. Then we've got Relic saying Brooks looks better disciplined in his runs. Yeah, I mean, he has a little bit more time to actually see it, not a guy running right at his face because the offensive line looks a little better. No tight end catches so far. That is true, but they have been involved quite heavily in a lot of facets. 3 wide receivers, RPO, Baron Morton steps up in the pocket, and he will get sacked. Held the ball too long. Simple and plain. That sack's on Baron Morton. He's got to get rid of the football. Got to get rid of the football if you're Baron Morton right there. Held on to the football way too long. I get it. Maybe nobody was open. Throw it away. Live to see another day. Instead, you go from 3rd and 5. Now it's going to be about 3rd and 15. Just a bad decision by Baron Morton not to get rid of that football right there. All right, 3rd and 12. Baron steps back into the pocket, looks deep. He's got a guy down the middle of the field, and he overthrows him just a little bit. Overshot Josh Kelly, and the Red Raiders waste another drive. And it will be 4th and 12. They will have to punt, it looks like. Excuse me. They are going for it in no man's land. Okay. At least they're looking like they may go for it right now. Say hut. Okay. It is in no man's land. Okay. So to set the scene right now, as you can see mayhem on the screen, I guess. Hashtag not a sponsor. But it is 4th and 13. Texas Tech is at the Abilene Christian 36. So you're kind of in no man's land, right? You don't want to kick the field goal. But you also don't want to punt, right? Like you're in no man's land here. I wish they would have snapped the ball quicker if you're Texas Tech, because Abilene Christian had about 14 guys on the field. Instead, smart play by Coach Patterson of the Wildcats. He calls the timeout. It is 4th and 13 with 3:02 remaining. Empty set for Baron. Koyakin moves in motion. He's got a guy deep. Throw it. He's got him deep. Touchdown, Jalen Conyers. Touchdown, Jalen Conyers. Get those TDs in the chat. Get those TDs in the chat right now. Touchdown, Jalen Conyers. On 4th and 13, the Red Raiders get a tutty. An absolute dime by Baron Morton to the far right side of the field, and Jalen Conyers absolutely mosses an ECU defender. What a play. What a play. The tight ends get involved on that one. Who was saying it, Danny? You ask and you shall receive, Danny. You ask and you shall receive. They're going to go check this one, it looks like, but it looked like it was a catch to me. Clearly got a foot down. They're going to see if he had possession, maintaining it, going to the ground. But on initial look, it looked like he held on to it. Reviewing it right now, there's 2:55 remaining. The call on the field is a touchdown for the Red Raiders. It looked like there was clearly a foot in my opinion. It looked like he got the right foot down. Definitely a push-off by Conyers, but hey, they didn't call it, so who gives a shit? Right foot in. Possession, hard to tell from this angle on the first initial look if he had control of it. He definitely got a foot in, though, folks. Great throw by Baron Morton to throw it to where only Jalen Conyers could catch it. I mean, just an absolute dot. Definitely gets his left foot in, holds on to it. I don't think you can overturn that. I don't think this is going to be a situation where his foot's down. His foot's down. I think that's a touchdown. I don't think it's enough to overturn. That call should stand, in my opinion, but I've seen crazier things. Ball's in his hand, foot still on the ground. That should be a touchdown, in my opinion. It's got to stand, I would think. I think that call has to stand, and I saw somebody ask, how was Red Baron zip on that ball? I'll tell you what, that was one of the best throws that he's had as a Red Raider. And Aaron, I see you saying like no control. I think that might be the big thing there. I do think that could be it, but he had it against his body. I wonder if they say, hey, like it's going to stand in terms of the ball wasn't moving too much. It was up against his body, but we shall see right here. As it stands, it's a touchdown. Stands, it is a touchdown. Red Raiders. Boom. Jalen Conyers. And it is confirmed. It does not just stand. That is a confirmed touchdown. Big time play by Jalen Conyers. What a play. I know a lot of people are upset when Joey McGuire goes for it on 4th down, but he was in no man's land right there, and you get 7 points out of it. You take that. Now Burkhart out there for the extra point. They're switching it up a little bit, it looks like. That one's right down the middle. Maybe Gino didn't win the job outright. But Texas Tech pouring it on right now. It is 32-14. The offense looks sensational. Can the defense step up and get a stop before half here? That is the main question. I'm telling you, though, that throw, who was it again? Let me go up here and see. Aaron saying, no, not Aaron, sorry. Nick, how was the zip on that pass? It wasn't a zip. It was a dot. Like he dropped it in the bucket on in the middle of the far right end zone to where basically Jalen Conyers was the only guy that could get the football. He was the only one going to catch it. It was either going to be caught or it was going to be broken up by the ACU defender. And Jalen Conyers just made a great play. Simple and plain. That's what it came down to. Great. That's one of the best throws Baron Morton has had as a Red Raider. Not to overblow it or anything, but fantastic throw. Fantastic throw. Chris says they've been alternating kickers. Yeah, thank you for calling that out. I said that Gino had kicked a couple times. So has Reese. So good call out there for sure, Chris. This defense needs to make their traditional great adjustments at half to clamp down their – yeah, I mean, hey, you feel good when you got DeRuiter back there making adjustments regardless of who you're playing, right? I mean, Tim DeRuiter's one of the best there is. Let's see, 2:55 remaining. Texas Tech up 18. No return from ACU as this one will go about a yard or two deep into the end zone. Again, one more time, if you haven't already, be sure to like the video, hit that subscribe button. We got about 150 people watching. Let me know if you want to see more of these live streams. I know some of y'all have already said you do, but still trying to gauge it, to be honest. Might be doing these a couple times. I'll tell you this right now. I will not be doing one for the Colorado game because I will be out in the 806. I hope to see a lot of y'all out there with me. Plan on doing a back to 12 event with Lyle and also the guys over at Scarlet and Black Insider. So if you'll be out in Lubbock for the Colorado game, let me know. Handoff by Abilene Christian, and nice play by Jacob Rodriguez to really limit the damage there. If he doesn't make that tackle, Abilene Christian might be off to the races. But instead, it will be second and about 2nd and 7, it looks like, for the Wildcats on this drive. Duos at the top and bottom. High snap to Maverick MacGyver. He throws across the middle. Trey Cleveland there once again, but nothing really going. It's going to be 3rd down right at the 30, and Texas Tech has a chance to get the ball back once again before halftime and maybe add some points to the board. Going to be about 3rd and medium. Looks like Abilene Christian is going to wait until the 2-minute, not warning, because did y'all know that the NFL trademarked 2-minute warning? In fact, in college football, it is the 2-minute timeout. Interesting stuff right there. Let's see. You got John saying, yes, sir, please. I assume that's to the live streams here. JP says, if Tech shuts them out for the rest of the game, I'll feel much better about this game. Honestly, if Abilene Christian scores about 24 points, I don't feel too bad about it. But I would feel a lot better if they scored 24 points and Tech scored like 60. I think that would make me feel a lot better. Terry says, Portland State is equal to Abilene Christian. Personally, Terry, I think Abilene Christian is better than Portland State. Portland State was picked to finish last in their conference. Abilene Christian, I get it, they're at a lower level, but I think Abilene Christian probably beats Portland State on a neutral site. Question mark? I feel like that's not a crazy statement. ACU is playing with something super dangerous, house money. Yeah, and also they're playing with the fact that you have 11 former Red Raiders. Take a drink. I said former Red Raiders, do it if you're playing that game at home. Obviously, do it responsibly. But 11 former Red Raiders, 5 on their starting offense, including the quarterback Maverick MacGyver, Trey Cleveland, Nehemiah Martinez. Then you've got Jed Castles. Then you've got Yanta, the offensive lineman. Shout out to the person earlier that let me know about Yanta. I forgot that he went to Texas Tech. Appreciate that. But, yeah, I mean, they're playing with a point to prove, right? Like Maverick MacGyver wants to stick it to Texas Tech like, hey, I want to play well because You didn't think I was good enough to be at this level. You didn't think I was good enough to be your starting quarterback. You didn't give me a chance at the Power 5 level. I want to stick it to you, right? That's what they're playing with. And you're right, they are playing with house money. But so far, I mean, Texas Tech offensively, I don't know what you want. We'll go over the stats real quick for Texas Tech in this one. We'll pull them up real quick. Let's see. Going to the Texas Tech side of things. We've got Texas Tech 32, obviously Abilene Christian 14 with 2 minutes left. 3rd and 6 will be the play call when they come out. For Texas Tech offensively, Baron Morton is 11 for 14, 147 yards, 3 touchdowns, a 237.5 QB rating. Josh Kelly leads the way in receiving in terms of receptions for the Red Raiders with 4. And then you've got Coy Aiken, leader in the receiving yard department with 52 and 2 touchdowns. Jalen Conyers, lone reception, is 36 yards for 1 tutty. Taj Brooks is averaging 6.7 yards per carry, 12 attempts, 80 yards rushing, and 1 TD with a long of 18. When it comes to the defense, CJ Baskerville so far leads the way with 5 tackles. And then you've also got Jacob Rodriguez as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Touchdown, Abilene Christian. Peoples got cooked again. Wow. I mean, that was just bad. I mean, he got cooked. The secondary has looked awful, and that was one group that I thought would look pretty good. I mean, Jalen Peoples got cooked there. I don't know what he's doing. CJ Baskerville was the closest one to him on that throw, but the reason he was there was because he was supposed to be the backside help, not to be the primary defender. Jalen Peoples just wasn't on him. That wasn't CJ Baskerville. CJ Baskerville was up there to be the cover 2 high shell to protect in terms of if something happened, and Peoples just didn't really do anything. I mean, he was non-existent whatsoever. Well, I hope you took the over in this one. The over was 57.5. Pretty easy money right there. That was brutal. That was a disgusting display of defense right there. No return for the Red Raiders. They'll start on their own 25. Man, that's tough scenes. Nathan, I think Lux's injury is just for this week. Please don't quote me on that, but it sounds like it's one of those things where they just wanted to be cautious with it and make sure he was good to go long term. Conyers, Aiken, Kelly, and then Conyers goes in motion, catches this football, and gets about 12 to start the drive all the way up to the 38 of ACU. Texas Tech in business with 1:44 remaining. Baron Morton trying to get everybody set. What's the offensive line doing here? What's Porcher and Carter doing? Hand off to Taj Brooks. He falls forward for about a 3-yard gain. Clock down to 1:30. Texas Tech going quick. Baron Morton getting the call, getting everybody in formation. Taj Brooks to the right, Josh Kelly to the top of the screen alongside Caleb Payday Douglas with Jalen Conyers and Coy Aiken at the bottom. Jumped off sides, but instead they're going to say false start for the Red Raiders, as it looked like it was number 56. Davon Carter. If anything, this game has reminded me of 2014. Like, that's what this game's reminded me of, JP. Michael asks, is this why we don't get decent practice highlights to watch in the offs? No, nobody shows practice highlights, really. I mean, you got to think about it from a social standpoint. Like, they're there to hype up the fan base. That's their job. So they do a sensational job at that. Great play by Barron there to drop it off to Taj. Taj makes one guy miss, goes forward, gets to about the 43 of ACU. Less than a minute remaining. It'll be 3rd down. Clock continues to wind down to 50 seconds. Taj stays out there. It'll be 2 top of the screen. Caleb Douglas, Josh Kelly, Conyers, Aiken at the bottom. Taj Brooks to the left of Baron Morton. It'll be another false start as Sheridan Wilson does not stop. He doesn't. What are we doing? What are you doing? Snap the football. Tech takes the timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. It'll be 3rd down anyway. About 3rd and 10 now. I mean, if it isn't, 1 step forward and 2 steps back for Texas Tech right now in a lot of ways on the offensive line. Like, they're not doing a bad job of protecting Barron. But when it comes to, like, getting set and actually, not starting to move before the snap, like, not ideal. They're pretty disappointing right now, that's for sure. They're going trips to the top of the screen. Kelly, McCray, Douglas from inside out there. You've got Mason Tharp at the bottom alongside of Taj Brooks right next to Baron Morton. Baron Morton drops back, steps up in the pocket, throws it at the feet of Mason Tharp. Incomplete. Texas Tech will punt with 38 seconds remaining. John, yeah, I don't control the commercials there. I just want y'all to have a screen up for everything. So, yeah, that's really all it comes down to. I don't know what the commercials will be each and every given time, but it's the best option, and it allows you guys to see some stats as well. Good punt right there from the Ozzie Burgess. Gets it down to about the 17 of ACU. Darren, I don't know why you're expecting Hudson to transfer. It's literally game 1 in the first half, and he's coming off of an injury. Like, he's going to be eased in. Like, he's going to be eased in a little bit, man. Like, that's just how it's going to happen. Could he transfer? Hell if I know. Nobody does. But, I mean, to say that right now would be a vast overstatement. 32 seconds, 1 timeout for ACU, 32-21 lead for the Red Raiders. Offenses look good outside of really 2 possessions. Defense, well, secondary's been cooked a couple times, if we're being honest about it. Trips right for ACU. Handoff up the middle, and it goes 4 ways, a.k.a. a first down, and the clock stops with 27 seconds left. Texas Tech is not getting the push at all on the defensive line. 0 push. 0 right now. 25 seconds remaining. They go quick. Same formation. Another handoff for ACU. This time they stop them, and they're going to go quick, it looks like. Instead, they're going to they're going to let the clock run out are the Wildcats, it looks like. So Texas Tech will go into halftime with a 32-21 lead in game number 1 of the 2024 season. Give me your one word to describe Texas Tech's performance in the first half, whether you're talking about the defense or offense. Let me know in the comments. Again, the Red Raiders lead it 32-21 right now, going into halftime. And, yeah, interesting stuff right there. We're going to switch back over real quick. Apologies for how bad this is about to look, but there we go. We're back at it. Let me get to the comment section here. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. I have no idea why my screen looks like that right now. This is so weird. Oh, well, who cares? We're just going to have to deal with it. Let's see what we've got here. No stunts on the D-line. Luke says disappointing, scary, mediocre, pathetic, weird. Hope defense adjustments are made. Too many blunt coverage assignments concerning. JP says again. Sally says yuck. RC, give us your halftime thoughts. Offense, defense, special teams, and mistakes. No QB pressure. Tommy says here we go again. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to start on the offensive side of things, let's go ahead and do that real quick. Actually, we're going to change back in terms of none of this. And then what we will do is go back here, but we will switch over to this one. I think y'all will like this a little bit more in terms of the stats. There's the stats at halftime for the Red Raiders. You got Baron Morton, 13 of 17, 167, 3 touchdowns. Corey Aiken, 52 yards, leads the way in terms of receiving for the Red Raiders. You have 3 Red Raiders with 40-plus yards receiving in Kelly Conyers and the aforementioned Aikens. Taj Brooks, not too bad, averaging about 6.4 yards per carry on 13 attempts, 83 total yards with a touchdown. I mean, really what this comes down to is penalties. Texas Tech has 4 penalties, all false starts, all of them, 4 of them to be exact, for 20 yards. And it's hurt them in the sense of a majority of them have come on third down. So you think about it from that perspective, obviously not ideal. But we've got Neil saying blah. We've got Slander saying Kingsbury-esque, unprepared is the first game to be fair, but not up to par. Defense list, our secondary is getting cooked, Noah says. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about this from a strict offensive perspective, I thought the offense was pretty good. I mean, obviously the false start penalties are something that have to be addressed. Let's just be real on that front, right? But overall, I thought they did a pretty good job of moving guys in motion, making sure they used all parts of the field, inside and outside the numbers. They opened up some holes for Taj Brooks between the tackles, and then also Taj Brooks is going to Taj Brooks. He made a couple guys miss, right? Then you look at it from the defensive side. There's no pass rush, 0. I mean, they have one, maybe they have listed 3 tackles for loss. I can think of, I guess they're counting Carroll as one when he recovered the fumble. But the only 2 I could think of were Dyson and then Ben Roberts, and both of those were on run plays. They have not gotten near Maverick MacGyver whatsoever. And the DBs have just been, I mean, let's just face it, they've gotten cooked, if we're being honest. But, yeah, I mean, it is what it is at that point. I think you got to make sizable adjustments. You need to run a couple of more stunts. It's one of those deals where you have to change some things. Let me get a tweet out real quick, guys. All right, let's look at the chat one more time. To be fair, they did beat Texas in basketball, ACU. Wasn't that a while ago in the tournament, right? Am I crazy? I don't know. I might be making that up. I don't know. Nick says, I expected the vanilla play calling by the defense so as not to show Wazoo anything. What I didn't expect was the poor play by the secondary and lack of pass rush. I think I'm more concerned about the pass rush than the secondary, because I think your best guy in the secondary is out in Braylon Lux, and not to say that things would be perfect if he was there, but I think it'd be a lot better, i.e. you wouldn't be playing a guy like Jalen Peoples right now, who has gotten cooked multiple times tonight. And by no means am I saying that the reason Tech is, giving up these big chunk plays is solely on Jalen Peoples. I mean, it's not. He's just the guy that stood out a couple times in terms of a couple of plays that you'd like to have back, in particular that one that was what I believe a 73-yard touchdown by ACU. Noah asks, RC, how concerned are you right now about the secondary? I'm not concerned too much about the secondary. I'm more concerned about the pass rush. Like this is one of those games where I talked about it with Lyle. This is one of those games for me personally. It's a confidence boost. That's what this is supposed to be, in the sense of, obviously, you got to go out there and execute. You have to be good at all facets of the game. From a pass rushing standpoint, you have to have this game in terms of being prepared and getting confidence going into tougher competition, right? You play Washington State next week. You don't think Washington State is going to have a chip on its shoulder being left out of a power conference, being said no thank you to joining all of those conferences, being left alone out there with Oregon State? You don't think they're going to take that personal? Like, yeah, they're going to want to kick Texas Tech's ass. And it's at their house. That place is going to be rocking, okay? So it's just one of those things where that's the thing I'm most concerned about. If you can't get after the quarterback, you have no shot to make your secondary look good. Just simple and plain, right? I mean, like, your secondary can hold up for only so long. So that's the thing that's most frustrating. Let me do this real quick. I am going to step off for a second, go grab myself some water, be back in just a second. All right. Appreciate y'all staying with me. Sometimes you got to take a bathroom break and you got to get some water, got to stay hydrated. Got a good second half coming up for you guys. Again, if you haven't already, listen to the bottom of the screen right there. You see the line moving across. Hit that subscribe button. Like the video, and let's get this chat moving. Again, I know some of y'all told me where y'all are watching from, but let me know where you're watching from and your thoughts so far in the first half. Let's see here. Jay says, I think the D-line is what we need to worry about. I agree. How will Tech travel? I would assume by plane. Sorry, Cassie. Sorry. That was That was a little low. I'm sorry. That's on me. No, but I think some Tech fans will be up there. I'm interested to see it as well because you think about it. Next week, they were supposed to be playing Oregon. And instead, now it's going to be Washington State. So I wonder how some people have finagled that travel around, although it's been in the know for about a year now. Let's see. If the defense does not pick it up or figure themselves out, it will not look good for Big 12 play. Yeah, I mean, if this is the defense you see in the Big 12 play, and by the way, I don't think it will be. I think you're going to get better. That doesn't mean this isn't frustrating. I'm frustrated too. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is at this point, you know? Let's see. How is Tech barely winning to a bunch of future Subway workers? Hey, I take that personally. I worked there in high school. Yeah, I take that personally. $5 footlong action. You betcha. No pause. Anyway, Abel says, you can't get any better. We play against a good team. Enough said. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's going to get better. The defense will get better, but I understand y'all's frustration. I really, really do. I'm upset just like you guys are. Abel says, Bob, watching from Dallas. Appreciate you tuning in. Not too far from me right there. Old Texas Tech man, safety needs work. I don't even think it's the safeties. I think it's just the whole secondary right now. Like the whole secondary has been getting cooked. Yeah, they've just been getting cooked. Let's see. Is the team getting a major ass chewing right now? If I know Joey Maguire like I think I know him, yeah. Yeah, and if I know Tim DeRuyter like I think I know Tim DeRuyter, yeah. Same thing with Zach Kittley. Yeah, this team's getting a couple words I cannot say on here. Well, I could, but I just don't want to. Family-friendly environment sometimes. At least I try and make it that. Abel says, guns up. Look, stop going fast. Too many mistakes. I don't even think it's going too fast. What I think it is more than anything is they're going fast, but they're trying to use hard counts. So the multiple false starts have been from like going on 2 or going on 3 claps, whatever it is for Barron. And it has bitten Texas Tech in the ass a couple times, 4 times to be exact, because that's all their penalties so far. Joey said the defense wasn't very disciplined at the half. Yeah. Hey, Bob, I appreciate you putting that in there. And I appreciate Joey Maguire stating the obvious because no shit, that defense was ass. It was ass. Let's just call it what it is. It was ass in the first half. Couldn't get a push. Secondary got cooked a couple times. To be honest with you, Abilene Christian should have 28 points if Maverick MacGyver didn't overthrow a guy. Let's see. Got my tickets, guns up. Terry, did you get your tickets to Washington State? You going up to Pullman? Nice. What happened to Mo Horn? Mo Horn's been playing. He's been on the other opposite side of Jalen Peoples tonight. He's been actually one of the more decent guys in the secondary tonight on that side of the field. I really haven't seen him throw much. The only times that they've really been throwing is trying to get Jalen Peoples in the action or Devin Cromwell, the transfer from Canada. I know the defense has been atrocious, but what good do you take away from this half? Okay. Very good point. Thank you, Noah, for bringing that up. I think their run defense has been pretty good. I think it's been pretty good. Okay. I mean, again, you look at what Abilene Christian has done. Abilene Christian has 60 total yards rushing. They're averaging 3.3 yards per carry on 18 attempts. That's pretty good. If you limit guys to 3 yards a carry, that's pretty damn good. Now, MacGyver does have 219 yards passing, 2 TDs, and only has 5 incompletions, and he spread the ball around quite a bit. He has 4 wide receivers with 2 or more catches. Hut Graham, former Red Raider. Trey Cleveland leading the way with 4 catches, and then you've got Taylor, who had the 71-yard touchdown catch with 81 yards right there. But, I mean, overall, I mean, the big thing for them, for Texas Tech, has been, I think he's done a phenomenal job in terms of the run game. Really. And yes, Jay, you are correct. He did create a fumble. You're right on that. Lawrence, it sounds like Lux should be back next week. Please don't hold me to that, but it sounded like it was an injury where they were just keeping him out this week for precautionary reasons to make sure that nothing else, I guess, escalated with the injury. Double T 97.3 was the one to report that the radio show pregame. So that he would miss the game, as well as Joseph Adedire. And Tech is missing Joseph Adedire right now, that's for sure. Let's go take a look around, by the way. I need to go do that real quick. So let's take a look around the Big 12 while we're at halftime. About to head back for the second half. Again, Texas Tech up 32-21. Elsewhere around the Big 12 right now up in Manhattan, number 18 Kansas State is beating UT Martin 27-6. You've got Tarleton State facing off against the Baylor Bears. Baylor is winning 35-3. UNLV is beating the absolute shit out of Houston, 17-0 in Houston. BYU only up 8 points against Southern Illinois. That game about to go to halftime. You got New Mexico and Arizona scheduled for later tonight out in Tucson, as well as Wyoming. Don't feel like I, triggered something right there saying that school's name. They will face the Sun Devils of Arizona State out in Tempe tonight. In terms of finals around the Big 12 this week, we will start with the games on Thursday. Utah beat the shit out of Southern Utah 49-0. Kansas did the same thing to Lindenwood 48-3. UCF 57-3 against New Hampshire. Colorado edged out North Dakota State on ESPN. Travis Hunter went absolutely nuclear in that one. TCU held on and beat Stanford out in, California. Hopefully you took the cover on that one. It was TCU 34-27. And then elsewhere today in the Big 12, West Virginia, after a 2-hour weather delay, got shellacked by number 8 Penn State 34-12, with Oklahoma State beating the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State in Stillwater 44-20. Cincinnati beat Townsend up in Cincy 38-20, and Iowa State beat North Dakota 21-3. Again, Texas Tech going to have to see if they make a second half adjustment defensively. Offensively, they look pretty damn good. They looked really, really good. But a lot of work to do on the defensive end if you're the Red Raiders. Jay, yeah, I did it. Attempted robbery for a Rolex. Just shitty situation, man. Hopefully he's okay. I think I saw he was in stable condition. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Correct me if I am there, but I pray that he's all right, man. That's just a shitty situation. I'm praying for the best for him. RC, how can anyone hate hearing you talk? Man, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm taking a screenshot of that and showing it to my wife. Thank you for that. Thank you. Because if I talk long enough, she hates it. I promise you that. But I'm going to show her that comment. I'm going to show – you know what I'm going to do? I might put that comment on a damn flag and then put it up in the bedroom and see how much she hates me even more. I'm just kidding. I talk a lot of shit about that woman, but absolutely love her. She loves me too. She's fucking awesome. Let me do shit like this. Awesome. Awesome stuff. But yeah, no. She's the one that probably hates hearing me talk, at least for long periods of time. Appreciate y'all again being in here. Let's see how many likes we're at. I'm gonna refresh this. We have 152 people in here. All right, let me see how many likes we've got. We have 74 likes. Can we get to 85 likes by the time kickoff here in about 5 minutes? Can we get to that? Can we get to 85 likes on this video? 85. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for 100. I'm not asking for 200. I'm asking for 85. Just 10 more likes. Can we get there? Would greatly appreciate it if you're enjoying this feed. Did you see the flag of Arch Manning drives live? I did see that. Yeah, that was pretty funny, actually, to be honest. I will say some of the most creative people in the world go to game days, and it is just great to see the different levels of creativity. Not only on college game day, but also just like college campuses in general. Fantastic stuff. Christian, what year did you graduate? Oh, I just realized, why the hell am I moving out of the way? It's not like the camera's moving. That was stupid. I graduated in 2017 with a degree in sport management, and then I also graduated in 2019 with a degree in PR. So graduated twice from Texas Tech. Went out there in 2014, graduated in 2019, stayed an extra year, but got an extra degree out of it. So I guess my mom can't be too upset. You know, it is what it is at that point. But yeah, graduated in 2014 or graduated in 2019 and 2017 as well. Let me know when y'all graduated from Texas Tech. Let me know. Hey, if y'all didn't graduate, that's all right. That's all right. You're a Tech fan. We welcome everyone here. There's no doubt about that. Also, appreciate y'all getting us to 85 likes. We are at 91 by my count. Keep it going. Let's get as many Red Raiders in here as possible for this second half. Got Christian saying he graduated in 2017. Business admin. Love to hear it. Bob graduated in 96. Casey graduated in 02. Nice. Yeah, 2014 to 2019 was arguably the prime of my life, and I will be okay with admitting that. I loved every fucking second. I was out in Lubbock, Texas. Loved every second of it. Best people, best college environment. People shit on it. Those people are stupid, and you should tell them to their face, disrespectfully. Lubbock, Texas is awesome. And I'm so jealous. I was saying it earlier in the stream, but my brother-in-law is out there right now. He's a freshman, and I am jealous each and every day of everything he gets to see. He's at the game, sent me a picture of the south end zone. It looks absolutely sensational. Texas Tech returns it. It's Dre McCray right up the gut again. He gets, man, he was one guy away. One guy away was Dre right there. Gets taken down at the Texas Tech 29. He's a little upset at himself. The reason he got taken down, though, he lost a shoe. He lost his shoe. So, yeah. We got 1978. That from Tom. Got a finance degree. Love those digis. Nice, Tom. And then we've got TT Profit in 06 LCU grad. Lubbock Christian. Call yourself a Red Raider? Why the hell not? Yeah, I'm down for that. Then Nick graduated in 96 and then in 99 as well. Baron Morton with trips to the left. Jordan Brown, Josh Kelly, hand off to Brooks right up the gun, and it goes nowhere. Abilene Christian ready for this. Now, this is one of those deals now where a Texas Tech has become a little bit too predictable with the run game. They're only running between the tackles. The only time they're bouncing it outside is when Taj actually bounces it outside. So 2nd and 10. Trips left again. Mason Tharp isolated to the top of the screen. Baron Morton throws outside to Jordan Brown. Jordan Brown runs forward and gets the first down for the Red Raiders after being taken down at the 40-yard line. Texas Tech going fast. Jordan Brown quickly gives the ball to the ref. They get set. Trips left again. Looks like they're going to have Taj to the left side. Mason Tharp stacked next to the left tackle. Poor shade. Morton outside on a wide receiver screen to Coy Aiken. Coy Aiken fights, and honestly, Coy Aiken probably only should have gotten a yard or two, but ended up getting 4. I know that doesn't sound like a crazy improvement, but he had no business getting past the line of scrimmage, to be quite honest with you. They say it's 2nd and 9. That doesn't feel right. Maybe he stepped out of bounds, but he definitely lunged forward, it looked like on that. It is 2nd and 9. Mason Tharp. Then you got Josh Kelly, Jordan Brown at the top of the screen. Coy Aiken isolated. Looks for Josh Kelly. Baron Morton drops back. Dart. Deep. Caught. Coy Aiken. That was the zip you wanted to see from Baron Morton. That was a patented Baron Morton zip ball right there, people. That was the one you wanted to see. Threw it about 27 yards to the left side. Perfectly placed to Coy Aiken, who has the awareness to get a foot down. Great throw by Baron Morton right there. This ball, Baron Morton hesitates, drops back. He's going to have to get rid of this one. Just throw it away. Good decision by Baron there. Vlad asked, did he say anything about Micah Hudson, anyone? Yeah, Micah Hudson has played 1 snap. But again, guys, he's going to be eased into this. You know, he's not listed as a starter on the depth chart. He'll play a little bit. But you got to remember, he had a knee procedure. He's fighting his way back from that in terms of, I shouldn't say fighting, but working his way back. And he'll play some guys, but he'll be eased back in. It helps when you have Aiken, Kelly, and Payday in the game. Then you got John Carlos Miller leading the way for Taj Brooks, who bounces it out left, gets stuck right there. It will be 3rd and long for the Red Raiders on that one. Was he in on the Conyers touchdown? I did not see that. Good call out if he was, for sure. I only saw him on that one where he was streaking right down the right seam. But if he was in on the Conyers one, yeah, he was in for 2 snaps. There you go. So 3rd and 8. Kelly, McCray, and Douglas. You're in 4-down territory here, I think, if you're the Red Raiders. As long as you don't take a monumental loss. Taj goes out to the right, throws it to John Carlos Miller, breaks a tackle. It's close. If you go quick here, you should go to Taj Brooks. You're about 4th and 1, or did they give him the first down? Wow. Okay. We'll take what you can get. That was not a first down. Hand off to Taj, and it's going to be another false start. 5th of the game. Oh. Be 1st and 15. Morton, zip ball again. Josh Kelly makes the guy miss. Stays on his feet somehow. That's wide receiver 1 right there. That's wide receiver 1. I love me some Coy Aiken, but Josh Kelly's wide receiver 1, people. I'm getting text about Micah Hudson only playing 2 snaps. He's coming back from injury, people. Josh Brooks gets the carry, bounces it right. He's got a chance to go. Baron Morton is the lead blocker, takes out 1 guy, 2. Taj cuts back, and they're within striking distance down to the ACU 4-yard line. Baron Morton with 2 lead blocks right there. No, not with the right shoulder, people. Don't worry. It was with the left. It was with the left, the handy-dandy left. Great cutback by Taj there. Super patient. Baron went out, got in the way of a corner, got in the way of the safety, was smart not to do a block in the back right there, but the Red Raiders are down to the 4-yard line. Moves Josh Kelly in motion. He won. Josh Kelly for it. Oh, great play. Great play. Tip your cap right there. Great play call by Zach Kitley. Had Josh Kelly moving in motion towards the line of scrimmage. They snapped the football. Josh Kelly zagged out wide. The defender for ACU got big. Barron couldn't throw the football around him. Great play by ACU there. Just tip your cap where you got to tip your cap on that one for sure. Taj Brooks cuts inside down to the 1. Touchdown, maybe? He was on top of the defender. It's going to be 3rd and goal. 4-down territory for sure for the Red Raiders right here. Red Raiders bringing in their jumbo package, so I wonder who's going to get the football here. Get those watch emojis ready, people. Get those watch emojis ready. It might be Taj time. Taj on the left side. They move Josh Kelly in motion. Taj Brooks get the football up front. Ooh. They got him. Got him in the backfield there. Taj falls forward, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage. It is 4th and goal right now. It is definitely 4-down territory for the Red Raiders. There's no doubt about it on the ACU. 1.5, maybe 1 if you're being generous. They're bringing in an extra lineman, are the Red Raiders, it looks like. Taj still in the game. Taj gets the football up the gut. He stopped. Predictable. Predictable play call. Predictable. Just simply what the fuck do you expect? You run the same play call 3 times. Right up the gut 3 times. You didn't even change it. Just right up the gut. Like, what are we doing here? Your offensive line has struggled to get a push all game, and you run the same exact play 3 fucking times in a row. Unfucking real, man. Just dumb. Mike, what are we doing? Unfucking believable, man. I'll be honest. I like Texas Tech going for that. I really do. Don't get me wrong. I really do like them go. I like them going for that. But to call the same play 3 times in a row is ludicrous. Just ludicrous. As my dog is even whining about it right now. Just absolutely ridiculous play call. Casey, I'm trying. I'm trying to breathe here. I really am. I'm really trying to breathe. I don't know who said it earlier, but I probably will go off on this team. It's in my blood. I do it. Whether it's good, go off on them, or bad, go off. I'm going to do it. Now would be a pretty good time for Texas Tech to actually get a little bit of a push on the defensive line, right? Considering they're really, really deep into the ACU territory. Can we finally start putting Kitley on the hot seat? Nah, I will say this about Kitley. I'm frustrated too right now. Let's at least give him a couple of Big 12 games. Like, if we get past Cincinnati and it looks like dog shit, yeah, we should probably have a conversation. Because this is the best offense that Texas Tech has had in terms of skill talent and really just talent across the board in a very long time. So, yeah, no, we can have that conversation later on, but I don't think right now. Why do we hand the ball off standing still and not having Brooks moving? Yeah, it's a great question. The thing is with that run play, looking at it again, going right, okay? Porcher, who said that earlier? Somebody said it in the chat. I mean, somebody said it earlier. Porcher got cooked, but yeah. This is a big drive right here for the defense for Texas Tech. They're blitzing, and it's a wide open pass downfield. And he throws right over the blitz. Peoples again. You got to get Peoples off the field right now. You got to get him off the field. Simple and plain. Got to get him off right now. Got to figure something out. He's been getting cooked tonight. He had that one good play in terms of the forcing the fumble. Give him credit there. But in terms of coverage, he has not looked good outside of maybe a play. You think about the big play that they scored the 71-yard touchdown on. Peoples. That play right there in their own end zone, throwing that. Peoples ran in and got the running back when there was already a safety down there taking him. Not ideal right now. Man coverage. Running back moves back to MacGyver's left. ACU snaps the ball. Pressure this time. He steps up in the pocket, throws a dart, and it is overthrown. Tech got lucky there. Nehemiah Martinez was open. Made the right read if you're MacGyver, but I do agree with that. They do need to use more play action. 1,000% agree on that, West Texas, for sure. That's one frustrating aspect of the Kitley offense. Got to use play action when you have a guy like Taj Brooks. Have to. 3rd and 10. Drop back, a little bit of pressure in MacGyver's face. He goes deep again. This one on Mo Horn. And an unbelievable catch by Taylor. I mean, Mohorn is right there. Just unreal right now. We're gonna need to have a conversation about this Texas Tech secondary and this defensive line. We're gonna need to have a conversation. I mean, that I'll give ACU credit on that one. That was a fantastic throw. Better catch by Taylor too, but yeah, I mean, you can't get upset about that one in terms of the coverage, but somebody down for Texas Tech. They haven't shown yet. Chris, I don't think Mohorn's not getting cooked. It's Peoples. Mohorn, I thought that was good coverage. I thought that was just a great thrown ball by MacGyver and better catch by Taylor. I mean, it's frustrating as shit, but that was a fucking great throw. Man, the chat is down bad right now. The chat is down bad, but I understand it. I'm frustrated too, y'all. I am frustrated too. Man. I agree that optics look bad, or optics matter. Yeah, this looks bad for sure. I will say this. I mean, like, I see some people saying Joey always gets my hopes up and all that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, that's what he's supposed to do. He's a salesman at the end of the day. Like, that's what all coaches are that way. Just some are bigger than others when it comes down to it. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, we've got an ACU fan in the chat. I wasn't expecting that tonight, but welcome. No hate towards you. Welcome. Y'all deserve it right now. It's shutting a lot of Tech fans up. Not me, because I talk too much. Just ask my wife, but some Tech fans. McCarty, is he Baylor dude we haven't mentioned doing his job? I mean, he's okay. Yeah, he's playing the star. Can we just play Hudson and Hammond and build towards the future? Listen, guys, I mean, I'm 100% understanding where y'all are coming from. Like, I'm upset too. Don't get it twisted. But like, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Be okay. I mean, and if it's not, we can get through it together. I'll bitch, moan, and complain for you guys on here. Y'all can bitch, moan, and complain in the comments. This will be a great place. This will be a great place. Safe space for everybody. Okay? That's what it'll be when it comes down to it. 2nd and 7. ACU starting to drive on their own 3 now into Texas Tech territory. 8 minutes and 18 seconds left in the third quarter on the Tech 34. Hand off to the running back, far side, and it's a huge asshole, and the only reason he did not score right there is because he ran into his own lineman. I shit you not. That is the only reason he did not score. The crazy part is you ask about the air raid right there. Tech is not an air raid team. You know what's crazy, Jacob? I was looking at the numbers. You mentioned the young audience. Like, I think it's interesting to see, but it's actually not. Like, there's definitely young people in here. But looking at the numbers, like YouTube shows you the analytics of people in terms of who listens and stuff and their age, if they say so, if they give it to them in their emails and whatnot. And the average age of people that listen to this channel, I think, is like, I think it was 43, 44. So, yeah. False start by ACU. That moves them back. Going to be 3rd and long now. That's been the best play for Abilene Christian. Excuse me, it's just 2nd and 6 according to the screen. It was 2nd and 1. My apologies, I missed the play. It's 2nd and 6. Fake handoff. They go across the middle to Nehemiah Martinez, who catches it and is down at the Texas Tech 5. ACU is on the doorstep. I hope y'all just took the over and y'all didn't take Texas Tech in the points. Trent, they spend a lot more money on football, my guy, than softball, just because they got her. And by the way, shout out to Tech for getting Candy. Jesus. Oh, God. What a run. I can't even get mad at that. Chapman Lewis came in, got in the run game, and the running back just won. He just won there. ACU down to the Texas Tech 1. They have been methodical on this drive. This will be the 10th play of the drive, right on the doorstep of the end zone. They hand it off. It is going to be, I believe, I think that might be a false start. Or it's going to be an illegal formation on Abilene Christian. One of the two. It looked like they had too many guys on one side of the line. And instead, they call offsides. But Texas Tech stopped them. Mohorn with the offsides there. Second and goal. Once again on the Texas Tech 1-yard line. It's a thigh injury, according to the broadcast, for Braylon Lux, and ACU gets into the end zone on a run play. It is officially too close for comfort in the 806. This is nasty work right now by Texas Tech. They kick the extra point. At least that's what it looks like they're going to do. And there it is. This is too close for comfort right now, ladies and gentlemen. Just truthfully disgusting ass work right now by Texas Tech in all facets of the game. Just nasty ass work right now. I mean, does this drive by Texas Tech? I mean, this is easily the biggest drive of the game for Tech right here, period. Because your defense can't get a fucking stop. They're getting no pressure. They're getting pushed back by an FCS school right now. Like, I mean, disgusting ass work right now. Disgusting ass work. Oh, man. Yeah, it does look like a Cliff Kingsbury defense. Good call right there. It really does. All right, calm down, H. Sizzle. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. We'll be okay. I understand. I'm upset too, but definitely not the worst team in the country. UMass exists. Let's calm down. Darren asked, do we have any formation where we get under center? I mean, I would assume so, but they're probably not going to use them. Lawrence, I'm running out of beer because this shit making me drink more. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I mean, this is you're in the danger zone right now if you're Texas Tech. Like, legit, you're in the danger zone, man. I mean, like, let's just call it what it is right now. This drive feels really, really fucking big. Like, I mean, this is a gigantic drive. To be honest, looking at it, I don't know why Abilene Christian kicked the extra point there. Like, I'm trying to figure out why they kicked the extra point. Doesn't really make much sense to me. Dre McCray, he takes it out from about 4 yards deep. He makes a cut. Dre McCray, he makes a guy miss. Dre McCray has been the saving grace today as he has once again taken a kickoff into ACU territory all the way down to the ACU 37-yard line. Holy shit. Thank God for Dre McCray. Jesus, man. Is McCray a better returner than Grant? No, probably not. I'd probably give that to Jakeem. But Dre is really, really good. I mean, you're talking about two, and I don't use this word lightly, like elite returners. Flea flicker, Morton, deep, the trick plays out, and it's a tutty. Josh Kelly, get those TDs in the damn chat. Let's go. Come on. Keep talking shit about Zach Kitley. It's working, people. Keep talking that shit. Let's fucking go. Hell of a play call there. You can listen, hey, if you talk shit about Zach Kitley, you have to also give him his flowers. That was a perfectly timed trick play right there in the sense of you just had a big kick return. You're in a really good spot. Take the shot on first down and then deal with it after that because more than likely you're in 4-down territory. Okay, so take the shot on first down and go from there. It pays off big with a huge play to Josh Kelly, 35 yards from Baron Morton, an absolute laser over the defense. Josh Kelly. Oh, and he hit the salsa. He hit the salsa, people. Ooh. That's what I'm saying. Please don't clip that. That's going to be, I hope no one clips that. But that's a big time play. Again, we were just talking about it. Like, you had to have a big play if you're Texas Tech. And now Josh Kelly has 6 catches for 90 yards. Like the video if you haven't already. I know there's almost 200 people in here. We only have 97 likes. Let's get those likes up, people. Come on. That was a hell of a play by Texas Tech right there. If you're liking what we're doing here on the stream, if you're liking what Baron Morton is doing, he's looked good so far tonight in the opportunities. The shoulder looks healthy. He's got about 260 yards passing, 4 TDs. Baron Morton has looked good. The anomaly here, I shouldn't even say anomaly. We don't even know the fuck they are yet. The defenses look bad. This has to be a good drive by the defense. Simple and plain. That's it. Just got a question. Oh, it's going to be returned by ACU. Get to that question here in a second. And it is taken out to the outside, and they will get not too far past the 25, about to the 27, 28. Just got asked, RC, how many up, downs, and sprints do you think the secondary and D-line is doing this Monday? Why wait till Monday? Why wait till Monday? There's a day there. Just put them out there tomorrow. Put them out there tomorrow. Agreed, Christian. Yeah, they need play action. 100%. Use play action more, and good things will happen. Yeah, you're right, Dwayne. Just use play action. Up the middle, run play on 2nd and 6 makes it about 3rd and probably a long 1, maybe 2. Also, no way Oregon loses, right? Yeah, that's pretty interesting. 14-7. Number 3, Oregon against Idaho up in Eugene. It's 3rd and 1. This is a big play for Tech. I don't think this is 4-down territory for ACU with where they're at in their own zone. It might be 7 of 9 of the Wildcats on 3rd down. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and they don't get it? Question mark? He stretched and got it. Damn. Yeah, the defensive line looks like cheese, Swiss cheese. Tons of holes in it. They're getting no push. The thing is for those that may not know how defensive line schemes work, and I'm not going to act like I'm a freaking defensive line coach or anything, but it looks like they're just going outside contain on what they need to do, if that makes sense. So you have assignments as a defensive lineman in terms of, are you supposed to go inward? Are you supposed to try and set the edge? Are you trying to run a stunt? Are you trying to control the A gap, the B gap, maybe even the C gap? As Trey Cleveland yet again with a catch right there for 12 yards and a 1st down for Abilene Christian. You have assignments, right? It looks like they are outside of their assignments and then some tonight for Texas Tech. It looks like they're just trying to bull rush everybody and not care about anything else. This is the first time. Great play right there. They actually got pressure on MacGyver there. He throws it out to the flat to Castles. Mo Horn there for the tackle. No gain on the play. It is 2nd and 10 for ACU as 2 minutes approaches in the 3rd quarter. Second and 12. Right at midfield, 49-yard line to be exact. Another play action pass. Ledet gets some pressure. He throws, does MacGyver, and gets a near 1st down, about 3 yards short. There goes that man again. And Taylor, he has about 145 yards receiving now. Getting absolutely worked is the Tech secondary right now. Looks like they're going to run the football here in terms of the formation. Really bunched together on the far left side is Abilene Christian. Shotgun, snap the ball, run the football right up the gut, and they don't get it. I don't think they got it, but it's definitely 4-down territory. I mean, they're at the Tech 39.5. I would be absolutely shocked if they don't go for this right here. And really, there's no reason not to if you're Abilene Christian. Here we go. 4th and inches on the 39.5-yard line. They need to get to the Texas Tech 39, does Abilene Christian. Texas Tech taking their time on the substitutions. 5 seconds left on the play clock for Abilene Christian. 19 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. They have to call a timeout to the Wildcats on 4th and 1. Relic, I'm glad you brought that up. I was literally about to say I would not be surprised at all if they throw play action. And yeah, did I say play cock? Huh. I mean, it's kind of what Tech's defense is playing like tonight. That ass, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, I don't give a damn. That's what Tech is playing like. 4th and 1, 14 seconds left. Need to get to the 39-yard line, does ACU. 39-28. 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Coach Patterson coming back with a vengeance, as well as 11 other former Red Raiders trying to get a win and ruin the grand opening, I guess you could call it, of the south end zone. Here it is. Big play right here for the Red Raiders. 4th and 1, shotgun formation for Abilene Christian, running back to the right. 2 tight ends to the right. Going up is MacGyver to switch the play. 17 left on the play clock. They run the football. Tech got him. Stop defense. Let's go. Get that TTU in the chat right now, God damn it. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on. Hell yeah. Hell of a stop. Quincy Ledet. Quincy Ledet with a great job right there in the middle to take 2 guys. Oh, excuse me. That was not Quincy Ledet. It was Jaden Cofield that actually got the tackle for loss, but a great job by Hanson, the Nevada transfer, coming in there and taking 2 defenders and just absolutely clearing it out for Cofield. Great job by Cofield right there to actually wrap up as well. Great job. And now Texas Tech has a chance. Go for a shot here if you're the Red Raiders. Take a shot. Try and hit ACU where it hurts. Cross the middle to Caleb Payday Douglas. Breaks a tackle, gets them, and there he goes. Past midfield, about a 12-yard gain, and the Red Raiders will be in ACU territory to start the 4th quarter, up 39-28. Again, get those TTUs in the chat. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Big time stuff right there from the defense. We could talk shit about it. Again, if you talk shit about something, you got to give it its flowers too. And that was a big time play by Jaden Cofield right there. Absolutely big time play. Didn't you say Cofield is a stud? Yeah, I think Cofield's going to be one of the future guys that's an absolute difference maker on the defensive line. He doesn't have a lot of experience in game, but I think the traits are there where he can really make an impact progressing once he gets actual meaningful game reps. But all the traits are there. He's a good player, in my opinion, and a guy that has stood out quite a bit, according to Joey McGuire and crew this fall and even dating back to the spring. So, yeah. And I may be behind. I saw somebody say you might be behind. I could be behind. I'm sorry. Wi-Fi is a thing. My bad. Sometimes this thing doesn't want to work like it should, but hey, here we go. Again, if you haven't already, like the video, hit that subscribe button. Almost 200 of y'all in here. We just have over 100 likes here on the live stream. We have almost been live for 3 hours, and we will not stop until, well, hey, post-game, when we'll be having the Twitter Spaces on here as well. Luke, yeah, I said it. I said what I said, people. Go back and listen to it if you want. I said what I said. I was talking fast. I forgot a letter in there. It happens. Grant is out for the season. He got placed on IR, I believe. I don't know exactly what the injury is for. But yeah, he was placed on IR about halfway through training camp. Haven't asked y'all this yet, but what's your favorite NFL team? Let me know in the comments. Not a Cowboys fan right here. Just letting you know. But I figured there would be a lot of Chiefs in there. Yeah. I wonder why y'all are Chiefs fans. No big reason, right? No big reason at all to be a Chiefs fan right now if you're a Texas Tech guy. No reason at all. Ron, don't do that. Don't bring that team into this chat, please. That drone show is pretty kick-ass. Okay. And yeah, if I'm behind, sorry. I tried to speed it up, people. Wi-Fi's going to Wi-Fi. Bear with me. Hand off to Taj to the top left of the screen. Makes a guy miss. Gets about a 4-yard run right there. Maybe 5 if he's lucky. Moves it to second, and we'll check it here in just a second. But looks like a 5-yard run, 2nd and 5 for Taj. He is up over 100 yards now. Another handoff to Taj right in the middle. Taj makes the guy miss just like he does. But again, they have run the same fucking run play 47 times tonight. I mean, ACU knows what's coming, but maybe not here, because here comes for the first time tonight backup quarterback Cameron Brown, the West Georgia transfer, and also Micah Hudson is on the field for his 3rd snap of the night. Cameron Brown back there. No, Baron Morton is not hurt. This is by design. He runs up the middle for the quarterback draw, and that just means they're going to go for it on 4th down. So they made it a manageable 4th down, probably 4th and 2, maybe 4th and a long 1. Cam is on the field. And now he's not. Baron Morton back on the field. Texas Tech will go for it on 4th and 2. Taj Brooks back on the field. Douglas, Aiken, Tharp, Miller, and Brooks are the playmakers out there for Texas Tech. And it's tipped at the line of scrimmage, and ACU gets a stop on 4th down. Unfucking real, dude. But there is a flag. There is a flag. Wait a second. It might be on ACU. Their defense is staying on the field for the moment. Hold on a second. There is no foul. They picked it up. Was going to be definitely PI or a holding in the secondary, most likely a PI. But the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Therefore, it does not matter. Texas Tech gives the ball back to ACU. Just unfucking real. Oh, man. Tough scenes. Only 1 turnover tonight, by the way, by both teams. It's a fumble recovered by Texas Tech early on. Maybe the Red Raiders can force one here. Pressure on MacGyver, but he throws a perfect wheel route. And just like that, ACU is in Texas Tech territory. Unfucking believable. A lot of questions for Texas Tech after this game. A lot of questions. No doubt about that. Empty set, cross the middle. MacGyver goes deep. Horn, great coverage. Great coverage by Mo Horn right there. On a deep shot down the left sideline by MacGyver. Looked like he was looking for Trey Cleveland. Hard to tell, but there is a flag as well. Personal foul. Illegal hands to the face, and it is on Texas Tech. Because of course it is right now. Like, who else would it fucking be on? Unreal. You have a great play defensively, and it's hands to the face. Yep. Looked like it was on Amir Washington. Just literally shoved the helmet off of the left tackle. Pitch outside right. Texas Tech actually gets a little bit of movement there on the D-line and causes a loss on the run on a pitch right. Look, about a 3-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 13 with 12 minutes remaining. Dyson, Washington, Cofield, and it looks like that is due to Banks on the defensive line for the Red Raiders here. 2nd and 14 for Abilene Christian on the Texas Tech 30. Texas Tech gets some pressure. MacGyver goes deep here in a wide open throw to Nehemiah Martinez. Touchdown Abilene Christian. Unfucking real. This secondary has gotten cooked 17 times tonight. Unfucking real. I don't know why Abilene Christian hasn't gone for 2 yet. It's weird, but I guess if you can score a touchdown on damn near every play, who gives a shit? Man, that's tough. Tough fucking scenes right now. Man. Let's look at some stats real quick. It's Abilene Christian stats, but we'll move on over to the Red Raiders. 20 for 27. Barron's actually played pretty damn good. 270 yards, 4 TDs. Josh Kelly leads the way with 90 yards. Koyeke not too far behind. Taj Brooks with 105 yards rushing, averaging 5 yards per rush. Texas Tech with 7 penalties for 41 yards. Let's go look at the comparison tab, shall we? Total yards, 457 for Abilene Christian. Jesus. 369 yards passing. Just nasty, nasty work right now. Nasty, nasty work. 457 total yards. 369 yards passing. Just nasty, nasty stuff. Yeah, this is one of those things where if we got some ACU people in the chat, good for you guys. Talk your shit right now. If I'm being honest, fuck. I ain't even mad at you. Keep going. Abilene Christian came to play tonight. Texas Tech has not. Simple and plain, especially in the defensive side of things. I mean, they look bad. Again, you got to remember, guys, like, I know Tech is playing bad, but you got to remember ACU they have a chip on their shoulder. 11 of those guys, again, 5 on their defense played for Texas Tech. Their coached at Texas Tech. Like, they got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, and they're not kicking to Dre McCray anymore. That was a smart decision. that was a smart decision right there. About 230 people in here. We got 110 likes. Let's get that up a little bit. Come on. Texas Tech still in okay shape right now to potentially win this football game. Shouldn't be this damn close, but here we are. Taj Brooks gets the ball to run up the middle, and it will be for about 6 yards on first down. Play action, Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly across the top of the field right there, and it looked like there was a face mask. No flag. Is there no flag there on that? Great play action play call right there. Josh Kelly just finding the soft spot of the zone, staying there, slowing down a little bit. Was not a face mask. Good no call by the ref, actually. There goes Baron Morton. He wants to throw it deep here, and he does. Deep down the field, way over everybody's head. Taj Brooks gets the ball up the middle, makes a guy miss, makes 2 guys miss, but not 3. Christian, see y'all in basketball season. The greatest victory tonight. We'll be finding this channel. Great stuff. I appreciate the compliment, Christian. I hope it gets better this year for Texas Tech because this is tough for sure. There's no doubt about it. I'm upset just like you guys. Aiken, Kelly, Brown, the wide receivers with Conyer at tight end. Taj Brooks to the right of Baron Morton. 3rd and 6. Big play call right here for Texas Tech. Baron misses a guy across the middle, but goes back in a great play by Josh Kelly. Makes a guy miss and goes down to the Abilene Christian 18, wide receiver 1 with a big-time conversion on 3rd down. Under 10 minutes left now as Texas Tech is driving up 39-35 against Abilene Christian. They're going diamond formation at the top left of the screen. Wide receiver screen to Taj Brooks. He makes one guy miss, makes another guy miss, and gets stuck by a defensive lineman after a 5-yard gain. They go 5 wide here. Barron the only one back there. No motion quite yet. Pause. They bring Taj back to the backfield to the right of Barron. Brown, Kelly on the right side. Conyers, Aiken at the top of the screen. Shotgun. Barron looks left, goes right, rolls right, has nothing there. Finds something instead because Jordan Brown came back to his QB and gets a first down for the Red Raiders on an 8-yard completion. The Red Raiders are down to the ACU 5. Barron has looked great tonight. Listen, simple and plain, Barron has looked great tonight. There is no denying that. The offense overall has looked pretty good given the circumstances of not using play action like they should, and then the offensive line being okay, I guess, and having all those false start penalties. And there is a holding. Great call, Aaron. It's a fake. Barron goes up, goes deep, up, out of the reach of Coy Aiken. Oh, man. Appreciate y'all. 250 of y'all spending the night with me here, watching and chatting Texas Tech, Abilene Christian. Red Raiders in a dogfight right now, even though they definitely shouldn't be. But tip your cap to Abilene Christian. They played great. 3rd and 15. Baron Morton looks across the middle, and it is tipped, and it is down. The Red Raiders are going to have to settle for a long field goal. The holding call comes back and absolutely bites the Red Raiders in the ass. Going to be a long field goal attempt here, 41 yards to be exact. It is Reese Burkhart kicking, not Gino. And it is good right down the middle for Reese, and it is now a 7-point game. And, hey, maybe Abilene Christian was smart there for not going for 2. It's just now a 7-point game, and the way that the Tech defense is playing, that might not be too hard to get. All right, you just got to get one you got to get one stop here if you're Texas Tech. You got to get one stop. That's it. Biggest drive of the game coming up for the Red Raiders defensively. There's no doubt about that. Elsewhere in the state of Texas, Notre Dame leads Texas A&M by a score of 13-6. Almost headed into the fourth quarter, excuse me. Cowboys, there's been a chance. The way that the Tech defense is playing, Abilene Christian is cooking them right now. I mean, his defense is, if it doesn't get chewed out by the coaching staff, I'll chew it out here on the post game and in the first video of the week here on the channel. I don't give a fuck. This shit has been bad. Like, fuck, man. Looks like Oregon is in a dogfight right now up in Eugene against Idaho. Three-point game in Eugene. Man. Here we go. 42-35, 8:32 remaining. This game shouldn't be fucking close, but here we are. And that'll be a touchback. Abilene Christian will start at their own 25. Here we go. 25-yard line, first down for Abilene Christian. Running back to the left of MacGyver. 2 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen. They hand off, and it is stopped pretty much right away for a 1-yard gain as a gang tackle for the Red Raiders. It will be 2nd and long. Randall, that's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it's crazy though that this is the first time that Abilene Christian and Tech have played in 75 years. Oh, that could be a pick. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. 3rd and long. 3rd and 8 on their own 27 for the Wildcats. I believe this is MacGyver's last year, 6th year. He had the COVID year and then redshirted, so last year. Third and 8, RPO. They get pressure on him, and you'll never guess who just got cooked on the right side. They are targeting Jalen Peoples right now. Targeting him. Trey Cleveland just cooks him. Double move, Jalen Peoples loses him. Unbelievable. And then Tech doesn't tackle. It's a 5-yard pickup, 2nd and 5. Man, I couldn't have been more wrong about the Texas Tech secondary. Holy fuck. You got to hold yourself accountable. God damn, was I wrong about them. Holy shit. This is awful. It's man. Big time play for Abilene Christian. Tech does not tackle, and it's an easy first down for Abilene Christian. Legit, you know what? Like, for how much shit we're talking about the Texas Tech defensive line getting no pressure, you have to give credit to Abilene Christian on how well their offensive line has played tonight. Like, I don't know if anybody has, like, even breathed on Maverick MacGyver. Like, I don't know if anybody has, like, legitimately been within 5 yards of him. His jersey is as wide as it was when he put it on. Like, this shit is crazy. Under 6 minutes remaining. ACU driving on the Texas Tech 33. Back in the shotgun, easy wheel route, and he goes for days, makes one person miss, 2 people miss, and ACU is down to the Texas Tech 5. Touchdown ACU. What a joke. This defense is a joke. The defense is a fucking joke. Your offense is actually played pretty fucking good. And your defense might as well not be on the fucking field. Just disgusting type stuff. Like I said earlier, there's Abilene Christian fans in here. Talk your shit right now. Y'all deserve it. This is disgusting type shit by Texas Tech. Listen, I know we're upset, but hey, like the video, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Giving you 100% free and real Texas Tech content. I mean, man, it is what it is. Appreciate you, Jose. I know you do too, buddy. But what is that? It's RC logout, bro. Yeah. Trust me, I'm thinking about it, man. This is nasty, nasty, nasty work. Nasty work right now by Texas Tech. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bunch of hometown kids coming back to Lubbock, Texas, and just trying to send a message to a team that didn't think they were good enough or thought somebody else was better on the roster. That's it. And that's really what it is. $532 total yards by Abilene Christian tonight. $532 yards. Just unreal. Unreal, man. Disgusting, disgusting work. Again, like if I told you that Texas Tech offensively had 445 yards of total offense against Abilene Christian, you'd probably think, hey, like, that's great. Nope, it's not. Instead, Texas Tech is fighting for their lives right now. Getting outscored 21-10 in the second half are the Red Raiders. Defense has been a no-show. Just under 5 minutes remaining. And they pooch kick it again, keeping it away from Dre McCray. Instead, it is Cam Dickey returning this one. And the true freshman gets down around the Texas Tech, 32-yard line. Would love to see Taj get some carries here, but hey, if you're just going to run him up the middle again every time, probably not. On the field for Tech is Aiken, Kelly, Payday, Jalen Conyers, who moves in motion with Taj Brooks to the right of Baron Morton. Taj gets the handoff, fakes it actually, rolling out to Jalen Conyers. Conyers gets the first down with a couple of yards added on for another first down for Texas Tech. This one handed off to Brooks. He bounces to the outside left. Big run for Taj Brooks. Down well into ACU territory, down at the 34, and the Red Raiders are in business. They're going quick. Is Texas Tech. Again, the offense has actually looked pretty damn good tonight. It's just you see Abilene Christian with 42 points, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? Josh Kelly makes a couple guys miss. Still on his feet. There is a flag on the play, however, as he gets down to about the 15, maybe 14. The Abilene Christian, but let's see what the flag is. Looks like it's going to be holding Texas Tech. Mason Tharp, 80 with the hold. Appreciate y'all spending some of your Saturday night with me. We will be ranting here soon, people. We will be ranting. I promise you that. Play action. Throw across the middle. Caught by Josh Kelly. Hell of a catch by Josh Kelly because that was a poor throw by Baron Morton. Baron Morton threw that ball maybe a foot off the ground. Josh Kelly went down and got it and makes it second and manageable now for the Red Raiders. Hand off to Taj Brooks right up the middle. That'll get the first down and then some for Texas Tech, as they are now in the red zone with less than 4 minutes remaining. RC over under 6 wins. I don't know, man. I'm not one to overreact right now in terms of like changing that, but I get why people would. I really do. Conyers moves in motion. Brooks to the right of Morton. Another play to Conyers, getting him out in space. Conyers makes another guy miss, falls forward for about a 9-yard gain. Texas Tech down to the 6 of ACU with 3 minutes and the clock is rolling. Conyers, Kelly, and Brooks being featured on this drive for the Red Raiders. Not a bad trio to go to. It's 2nd and 1. Play fake, and that one looked like Aiken got grabbed a little bit, but not the greatest throw in the world by Baron Morton there. It is 3rd and 1, however. Clock stops at 2:45. Cam Brown in the game. Kind of like the Donovan Smith package from a couple years ago. Oh, bad snap. And it's going to be a false start. Oh, my God. Appreciate the compliment, Jeff. Yeah, Tech is moving too fast on some of these. You know, right now you probably need to wind down the clock a little bit, you know. But it is what it is. So instead of 3rd and 1, it now goes to 3rd and 6. Baron Morton back in the game. You've got Micah Hudson in there as well. Coy Aiken, Mason Tharp, and Caleb Payday Douglas. Those to the outside, and Baron Morton flat out just misses Josh Kelly. Truthfully, the first really just bad throw tonight by Baron Morton. And the field goal unit is out. Abilene Christian will have a chance to win the football game with 2:40 remaining. The question is, will there be 3 points on the board? And there indeed will be. It is a 45-42 game in Lubbock with 2:39 remaining. The red zone offense in the second half has been non-existent. That's one thing that stands out for me. Here we go, 42-45. Just nasty work right now by Texas Tech. And ACU will have 239 to go 75 yards to win this football game. They have outgained the Red Raiders 532 total yards of offense to 514. They are 9 for 12 on third down. They have 428 yards passing. It is a career night for Maverick MacGyver. Who would have thought a drive with 2 minutes and 39 seconds would matter this much for Texas Tech? Here it is. MacGyver gets the football, hands it off. Nice little start there. Good tackle, actually, by Texas Tech, although they do push the running back forward. It'll be 2nd and 6 for Abilene Christian. .220 left. Remember, there is the 2-minute timeout this year in college football. Abilene Christian with 2 timeouts, technically 3 if you include the 2-minute. 2nd and 7, they move Nehemiah Martinez in motion. He's wide open on the outside, but guess what? A real route, and great job by Jacob Rodriguez to get in there and knock that ball away. And most importantly, stop the clock with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left to force Abilene Christian to potentially to run another play before the 2-minute timeout. 3rd and 7 on the 28-yard line for ACU in their own territory. 2 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom, running back to the right of MacGyver. Castles moves in motion for Abilene Christian, sets up right next to the left tackle. That's a false start, and they didn't call it. Tech's out of position, and he's caught. They missed the false start call on Abilene Christian, and Abilene Christian did not stop playing. The Red Raider defense did. And Nehemiah Martinez making his former team pay. Abilene Christian will have the ball at the 50-yard line with 1:57 remaining. Unbelievable. 520 people in here. Be sure to like the video if you want to see a rant here in about, I don't know, however long this game has left. There will be a rant. I apologize to my neighbors in advance. I'm going to have to rant because this is just horseshit, what we are being put through tonight as Tech fans. Congrats to ACU. Hell of a game for them. I mean, even if they win or lose, what a fucking performance by them. They're absolutely fucking cooking the Red Raiders. If you didn't know any better, you would think watching these two defenses that Abilene Christian was the FBS team and Texas Tech was the FCS team. I mean, this shit is awful. Absolutely fucking awful by Texas Tech. All right. Minute 57 left. Lawrence, I don't know if now's the time, buddy, but I'll go ahead and give you a weak power. I don't know, man. Jay, we need Rabbit back. I mean, I don't even know if Rabbit's going to help right now in this, with how bad this secondary looks. $42-45. Texas Tech leads it. 1:57 remaining. Abilene Christian driving at midfield. At the Texas Tech 48, to be specific. Two timeouts for Abilene Christian. Now would be a good time for the first sack of the game for Texas Tech. Instead, it's a rushing play, and they stop him in the backfield. Hell of a play by Quincy Ledet. Duda Banks. Second down with the clock running. Moves them back to midfield. It is 2nd and 13. Down to 1:30 left in this game. MacGyver back in the pocket, steps up, looks to the right, drops it down to his running back. Lots of Red Raiders on the outside, and they stop him. It will be a 3rd and 9 with 1:15 remaining. Clock continues to roll. 2 timeouts for Abilene Christian. 3rd and 8. 1 minute officially left in this ball game out in the 806. MacGyver trying to get the Wildcats set up. Obviously 4-down territory with what they are right now. Cleveland moves in motion, gets to the outside. MacGyver across the middle, caught by Nehemiah Martinez. Open field tackling, huge right there by Jacob Rodriguez. There's 40 seconds left. It is 4th down, and the clock continues to roll. No timeout by Abilene Christian here. And there it is. They finally call one with 36 seconds left. The game comes down to 1 play for the Red Raiders. At the Texas Tech 42-yard line. Great job by Jacob Rodriguez there to secure that tackle in the open field and force a 4th and long. Actually, 4th and medium, 4th and 4. One more timeout for Abilene Christian, but the game could be decided right here if Texas Tech gets a stop. Here we go. 4th and 4, 39 seconds left. Shotgun. MacGyver drops back. Pressure. Throws it to the outside, and it's caught for a 1st down. The clock will stop until the ball gets set. Clock begins to roll. MacGyver steps back, looking deep. Pressure on him. Gets evaded the rush. Throws it across the middle. Caught by Trey Cleveland without the 1st down. 24 seconds remaining. But there is a flag. There is a flag behind the play, behind the line of scrimmage. 24 seconds remaining. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Jaden Cofield went low. I'll be honest. Ticky-tacky, he was already diving, but I also understand they're gonna protect the quarterback. That's just how it is, right? Here we go. MacGyver back in the pocket, throws it across. Nehemiah Martinez down to the Texas Tech 4. They call the timeout with 13 seconds remaining. Unfucking believable. I'm going to go ahead and do this just in case the ESPN thing is ahead a little bit. I'll do play-by-play for you guys for the last 15 seconds or so. Over 800 people watching live. Appreciate y'all tuning in here on a Saturday night as Abilene Christian trying to pull off the upset. 30-point underdogs. We're the Wildcats trying to send Red Raider Nation home unhappy on a night of celebration at the Jones, opening up the South end zone, a season that had so high of expectations. Could a black eye be sustained for the Red Raiders in game number 1 at home? 15 seconds left. Second and 1. Abilene Christian, no timeouts. And Texas Tech calls a timeout. No timeouts for Abilene Christian. 15 seconds remaining, excuse me. MacGyver in the back, in the shotgun. Trey Cleveland moves left. Snap, play, throw to Cleveland in the end zone. Incomplete. Incomplete. Third and 1. MacGyver passes it to Taylor. Incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. It all comes down to this. One play. 4th and 1 for Abilene Christian. Here we go. Texas Tech calls a timeout. It was a fade route, and it will be a field goal opportunity for ACU to go to overtime. Texas Tech tries to ice the kicker. Joey McGuire does. Almost 1,000 people watching in here tonight. Appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't already, be sure to like the video and hit that subscribe button. We will be ranting here in just a little bit. I can promise you that, because this is absolutely fucking embarrassing if you're a Red Raider fan, period. An absolutely fucking disgusting and embarrassing ass performance. Maverick MacGyver comes back to Lubbock, has a career night against his former team. Baron Morton. Great night. There's no doubt about that. And the field goal from 21 yards is up and good. There is 5 seconds remaining. It looks like we will go to overtime in the 8:06. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just fucking embarrassing, man. Shades of Wyoming. No, this is fucking worse than Wyoming. Like, well, let's be real about it. At least Wyoming, you were on the road. This is at home. This team's supposed to be better than last year. This is supposed to be year number 3. You're not supposed to have this kind of bullshit. This is supposed to be the deepest team Texas Tech has had in a while. This isn't my words. This is Joey McGuire, right? This is fucking embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing if you are a Texas Tech fan. Simple and plain. There's no other way to describe it. It is so much worse than Wyoming because you are at home on a night that is supposed to be celebrated. And what are you doing? You're laying an egg. Nasty, nasty work. Also, I don't know who said stop saying the F word. I'm not going to fucking do that. You can stop watching. If you don't like that, sorry. Don't give a fuck. Just an embarrassing fucking performance by Texas Tech tonight, regardless of the outcome. Bye, Jam. Don't care. The game is on ESPN Plus, by the way, everybody. This one goes to Jordan Brown on the far left side. He tries to make a cut inward, made one guy miss. Cuts back up the field. The clock is officially at 0, and he is tackled. We will have overtime in the 8:06. All right, let's recap this one a little bit. Where should we start? Should we start with the defensive or offensive? You know what? Let's start on a bright note. Let's start with the bright note. The Texas Tech offense actually looks pretty good tonight. It really does. It really actually does look pretty good tonight. You look at some of the stats as I back out here real quick. Apologies for that. There we go. You look at it. I mean, pretty good stuff from Texas Tech offensively. Baron Morton, 362 yards passing, 4 TDs. If I told you before the game that Baron did that, you probably feel pretty damn good about Texas Tech's chances. Josh Kelly leads the way with 10 catches, 156 yards. He has been hyper-targeted by Baron Morton. 39 passing attempts for Baron Morton. Josh Kelly has 15 of those targets. Taj Brooks has 25 carries, 144 yards rushing, 1 TD. Let's get to the damn defense now. Actually, pause. Penalties, 11 for Texas Tech. 11 penalties for 79 yards. Most of them on false starts. You had the roughing the passer there that prolonged that ACU drive and got them within, chip shot distance with a 21-yard field goal right there at the end of regulation. Now, as for the defense for Texas Tech, just an atrocity, embarrassment, whatever word you want to use there. Abilene Christian has almost 600 total yards of offense, okay? 485 passing yards right now for Maverick MacGyver, 3 tutties. They have also has Abilene Christian for 105 yards. They have 3 wide receivers with 78-plus yards. Nehemiah Martinez back in the 8:06, the Lubbock kid, has 6 catches for 88 yards and a touchdown. Taylor has 6 catches for 130 yards and a touchdown. And Trey Cleveland, returning back to the 8:06, has 8 catches for 78 yards. Texas Tech has been abysmal. And that's probably saying it nicely defensively. They have been cooked on the defensive line. They have been cooked in the secondary. The lone bright spot in this game for Texas Tech, truthfully, has been the linebackers. And they've been trying to do something, but damn it, it has not come easy. All right, let's get it back on the screen here. Overtime rules. Each team will get a possession. If Texas Tech, for example, scores a touchdown first and then holds, Abilene Christian to nothing, it's good. So coin toss winner decides offense, defense, or into field. Each team gets a possession from the opponent 25-yard line. First two overtimes, I should say. Must attempt a 2-point conversion after touchdown in the second overtime, alternating 2-point conversions starting in the third overtime. Both quarterbacks are at midfield. Coin toss is up. And ACU looks like they will defer, but Texas Tech will play towards the scoreboard. So Texas Tech looks like they will get the ball first in overtime, with Abilene Christian winning the toss and deferring. Did Texas Tech pay Abilene Christian to play? Absolutely, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I want to say they paid them like $1 million. Yeah, they're getting paid to go through hell right now. It's Texas Tech. Not ideal. Not ideal if you're a Red Raider fan. I get people coming into the comments right now and saying, let Abilene Christian cook, and we're rooting for the Wildcats. Hey, I understand. Not ideal stuff right now for the Red Raiders. They will get the ball at the 25, going towards the scoreboard in the Jones. Hand the ball off to Taj Brooks for the 26th time tonight. He makes one guy miss and gets about 3 yards. It will be 2nd and 7. By the way, no clock in overtime, so you don't have to worry about that. All you have to worry about is the play clock winding down and everything like that. Fake handoff, run to Mason Tharp. Mason Tharp gets into space, and he gets the first down for the Red Raiders. The 6'9" tight end with the nice catch and run for the Red Raiders. Again, you look great offensively outside of like a drive or two, and that's to be expected. You're not expecting your offense to score every time, but Abilene Christian just offensively is right there with you, which is shocking. And that was a bad snap, but Barron catches it anyway. Taj breaks a tackle, heads outside, and gets about 5 yards on the first run there. 2nd and 5 for Texas Tech. Make it 2nd and 4, actually. They give him 6 yards there. Brooks goes out to the far right. They dump it off to Conyers. It goes nowhere. They lose yards, this Texas Tech. It is now 3rd and 11. They tried to run a tight end screen right there. And it was a delayed screen, I might add, because they were trying to take Taj Brooks, the defenders over there. Instead, Ty Buchanan doesn't hold a block at the right tackle spot, and Conyers is swarmed by ACU defenders for a huge loss. It is now 3rd and 11. Conyers in motion. Morton steps up in the pocket, makes one guy miss, throws it across the middle, got Caleb Payne Douglas. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Get those TDs in the chat. Let's go. Can the defense finally show up for once? Just one time. One time tonight, defense. Just one. Just one fucking time. That's it. One fucking time. Reese Burkhart back to kick. No Gino on this one. And it is up, and it is right down the middle. Texas Tech up 7. Abilene Christian will start their overtime possession, obviously, at the 25. Again, appreciate y'all spending some of your Saturday night with me. Even if you're not a Tech fan, you're rooting for the other team right now. Listen, I understand the underdog strategy. I am definitely not doing that right now, but I do understand it. Texas Tech in an absolute dogfight. The defense looks like trash, to say the least. And the offense actually looks pretty damn good. But Abilene Christian and their offense looks pretty damn good as well. Can the Texas Tech defense finally get a damn stop tonight? Trey Cleveland, man-to-man at the top of the screen. Nehemiah Martinez goes in motion for the Wildcats. They go deep on the first play, and it is dropped. Texas Tech fortunate right there. Taylor just dropped it. He had a full extension there, but it hit him right in the hands, and he dropped it. Really good throw, actually, by MacGyver. Hard catch for sure, but he dropped that one. He's going to want that one back. Second down. Here we go. Fake RPO. MacGyver runs out to his right, has nobody open, throws it deep to the end zone, way overshoots Nehemiah Martinez, 5'7", going to be difficult to go get that one. And it is now 3rd and 10 for ACU. Two high receivers, two low receivers. MacGyver snaps the ball, looking high, getting pressure, throws across the middle. It is caught by Taylor, and he gets a first down and then some for Abilene Christian as the drive continues. You know it's not good for Texas Tech when you have Michael Crabtree tweeting out what the hell is going on. Not ideal shit for Texas Tech right there. Not ideal. All right. Appreciate 1,000 of y'all tuning in tonight. 52-45 Texas Tech in overtime. Abilene Christian with 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They hand it off up the middle. Nice little gain on first down right there for the Wildcats. Make it about 2nd and 7. Again, there's going to be a rant after this. Regardless, win, lose, you can't draw in this game, but we will be ranting. There's no doubt about that. MacGyver snaps back, wheel route again, and it is short, but it is a first down for Abilene Christian as they are down to the Texas Tech 1-yard line. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know how the fuck Texas Tech has not made a single damn adjustment on a wheel route. That is literally the 5th time that they've gotten fucking cooked by it. Unreal. First and goal at the 1. Run up the gut. No signal yet. No signal yet. No signal yet. And now there's the touchdown. If you're Abilene Christian, do you go for 2 here? Do you go for the win? This is it. I think they might be going for 2. They are going for 2. This is your ball game. They may call a timeout, Abilene Christian might, to see if they like the look. But there is a review on the field right now to see if there is a touchdown. Regardless, your ACU, if it isn't a touchdown, I think it's going to be second and literally a millimeter. You fall forward and you're in the end zone. So they're probably scoring regardless. Really, the big thing now, if you're ACU, is do you go for 2? Right? This is giving them more time to decide on this and dwell on it. I think if I'm ACU, I go for 2 here. I don't want Texas Tech to try and touch the ball again. And the way your offense is cooking, I'd go for it. I'm pretty sure that's a touchdown. That should stand. It looked like he fell onto some defenders, and you're not going to be able to see his knee clearly. Yeah, I think that's probably going to stand. And the ruling on the field does stand. They haven't shown yet if they're going for 2. They did have the offense out there before the review, and they still have the offense out there. This could be probably a situation where you likely see Texas Tech call a timeout after they see the formation. They're running diamond, and Texas Tech does indeed call the timeout. .600 yards passing, I believe, tonight. 500 yards passing, excuse me. I think if I'm Abilene Christian, I go for the win here. Let me know if I'm wrong here, chat. I really do think you go for it. You're the underdog on the road. You don't want Texas Tech to have the ball again. You're not going to have a better opportunity to win this football game. You've already got in the end zone. You're right here. See if you can win the game and go home. That's kind of my thought process. I say go for it, you know. It's one of those deals where you're not supposed to be here anyway, kind of deal. And you have a great opportunity to actually win the football game. You're going to be at the 2-yard line. Your quarterback is cooked all night. Your offensive coordinator, Bowie, has been fantastic. The Red Raiders have been Swiss cheese defensively, and it all comes down to this. We're going to do this for you. Not going to let you see that. MacGyver, single. They've got trips to the right. Snaps the football. Looks for it. He's going to get hit. It's over. It's over. It's over. The Red Raiders hang on. Let's go. Holy shit. Hey, it wasn't pretty, but golly, that was an embarrassing as fuck game. Shouldn't even be that close. Just absolutely just nasty stuff. Nasty stuff by Texas Tech. Honestly, round of applause for Abilene Christian before we get into anything else. What a fucking game, man. Absolute joke of a performance by Texas Tech. I think everybody would say the same thing in the chat right now. But Abilene Christian, hell of a game. Seriously. Hell of a fucking game. Yeah, I don't even blame people for wanting Abilene Christian to win. I really don't. I really don't blame you, people. And we're doing a Twitter Spaces. We're going live right now. We're doing a Twitter Spaces and staying on here. So y'all will be able to hear both. Hopefully, that's what we're hoping for on this chat. So if you want to go listen on Twitter, but we'll stay live here for a while as well. I mean, that was just nasty, nasty stuff. All right, here we go. About to start the Twitter Spaces, everybody. We'll be doing both here. Hopefully, y'all can hear both. I'm going to have it on max volume, but I'll be talking to you guys as well, talking about the chat as well. But we're starting the Twitter Spaces right now as well. That was fucking embarrassing on every fucking level. Every fucking level, people. That was an embarrassing performance by the Texas Tech defense. Swiss cheese has less holes than the fucking Texas Tech defense. We were hyped up all fucking offseason, people, that this defense was going to be better. And shit, I was one of the ones that said it. I said this Tech defense would be better. What the fuck was that? The secondary, a unit that I was excited to see. I'm not excited anymore. There are some serious fucking questions that need to be addressed here. Because if that's what we were supposed to get, this is going to be a long season. Now, I'll say this. We probably shouldn't be talking trash about the offense. I thought the offense was sensational tonight for Texas Tech. I mean, shoot, you scored 52 points and you needed every single one of them, right? But you look at Baron Morton. If I would have told you, seriously, let me know if I'm off base here. If I would have told you before this game started that Baron Morton was 30 for 42, 378 yards passing and 5 touchdowns, no turnovers, I'm telling you right now, man to man, woman to man, you're looking yourself in the mirror, whatever it is, you are absolutely lying to yourself if you did not say that Texas Tech would rout ACU, if that was the stat line I gave you. Instead, it came down to a failed assignment by ACU on a 2-point conversion attempt. By the way, the correct decision by them to go for 2 there. You absolutely do that there. Didn't work, but it was the correct call, just failed execution. But you're not going to hear me talk trash about ACU tonight. They deserve to win that football game. They absolutely deserve to win that football game in every aspect of it. Plain and simple, that was an embarrassing performance from the defensive side of the football. I thought the offense was good, right? Like, that's what you want the offense to look like. Again, Taj Brooks got over 100 yards as well, but that, I don't know. The only words that come to mind when I describe that defense are a lot of cuss words, and I've already damn near met my quota for tonight. So I'm going to let some people in here. By the way, we're live over on YouTube as well. We're doing a YouTube live for the whole game. We've been live for 4 hours. We capped out at over 1,400 people over there. We've got almost 200 here on the first Texas Tech post-game Twitter Spaces of the year. And I will get some people in here. Let me get Jacob Harris going first. I mean, my fucking God, what an embarrassment. That was fucking disgusting. All right, Jacob, whenever you're ready, dude. Oh, Jacob, I don't know if we can hear you, buddy. Hop back in. Let me get somebody in here real quick. We'll get Drew. Let's see if Drew will work on this. Drew, take yourself off mute and you should be good to go, man.
Wow. I really don't know what to say. I mean, out of all the years that I've watched Texas Tech football.
Do you want to say curse words with me, Drew?
I would love to say curse words.
You say the first one.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck, motherfucker.
Yep.
What in the fuck
Yeah.
is going on?
Yep. Same, man.
There?
Yep. 100%.
All this hype. Hype last year, hype this year. Everyone's hype. Let's do a video. Let's do that. Let's fucking spend $250 million on the south end zone. Let's lay some bricks. Let's do this, that, and the other. Fuck that. Fuck you. I'm out. I am out. Fuck this. You want to hype it up? Show me some fucking results. You want to get new uniforms? Show me some fucking results. I don't care if we go out there in pink, dude. I want to fucking win. I don't want to look like shit. I don't want to go 6-6. That's not a fun season for me. I want to do something big. I want to get our heads out of our asses and fucking win. That's all I want.
I'm glad
That's all I want.
Drew, I'm glad you helped me meet the cursing quota. I hadn't set a number yet, but I'm glad you helped me get close to it. Yeah, man. I mean, I thought Texas Tech was going to score 50 points in this game. Like, I damn near don't even want to talk about the offense because I thought the offense was actually pretty damn good tonight, outside of like 2 drives. But I think that's bound to happen. If you think the offense is supposed to be perfect, then unrealistic expectations. That said, on the defensive side, what the fuck? I mean, what the actual fuck? You got 0 pressure on the quarterback. Your corners looked lost. I mean, like you could put them on an island and that's how lost it. Like they did not know how to use a map type shit. Like I could have guided them to where they were supposed to be and still somehow they would have been bad. Right. Like, and I'm not trying to single one guy out because Lord knows the whole secondary was just abysmal tonight. But Jalen Peoples was getting fucking cooked. He was getting cooked on the outside. I mean, whether it was Trey Cleveland, whether it was Taylor, whether it was literally anyone, the wheel route. Like, how do you not make an adjustment on the halfback wheel route? It worked damn near any time ACU wanted it. There was 0 to no adjustments. You got no pressure on the quarterback. The only bright spot on your defense tonight was your linebackers. And that was just because you needed them to secure a tackle desperately, right? And so the fact that there was little to no adjustments made, there was all this hype in the offseason in terms of the defense is supposed to be better. It's the deepest defense we've had. We've had, 6, 7 guys on the defensive line that can make an impact. We have, guys on the edge that we like. We have the best duo of linebackers in the Big 12. Our secondary goes 10 or 11 deep. I only saw one group that actually gave a damn tonight on the defensive side of the football, and that was the linebackers. Like, everybody else was getting cooked. You got pushed around. You looked like if you would have told me, right, going into this game, like, I have no awareness of football. No awareness. If I was watching this, I would have thought Abilene Christian was the FBS team and Texas Tech was the FCS team. Like, and again, like, I know we're shitting on them for one game, but this was supposed to be the year you take that step, right? Like, you think about it last year, and it's like, okay, he oversold it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, cool. Like, you're hyped up. I get it. It's cool. It's whatever. But this is supposed to be the one that's different. And it wasn't. This is the same. This is what we've grown accustomed to. And
hey, RC,
yeah.
Where the fuck was Micah Hudson? Where the fuck was he? We're not going to fucking play it. This is the guy that we've been talking about, the 6-star fucking badass high school player. Where the fuck was he?
How many snaps did he play?
He didn't play. I didn't see him on the field once.
I think he was out there for 4. I know that.
Timeout? What the fuck was going on?
I think he was out there for 4. But, I mean, yeah, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of, and again, not trying to justify. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you, Drew. Again, I think everybody feels the same way you do. And once again, thank you for helping me meet my cursing quota. I really do actually appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Hey, man. All right. Let me get Jacob in here. One more try at this, and then we'll go from there. Jacob?
Thank you for oh geez, this is gonna be long. So my whole thing is like, we should never open anything. We should never have Patrick Mahomes here. We should never celebrate anything at Texas Tech again. Because every goddamn time we do, we shit the bed somehow. Like, God freaking damn it. Like, Jesus, I just can't even. Like, this, the Swiss cheese analysis wasn't, like, strong enough for me. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, how? Like, you're right. Like, this team was hyped up. We talked about it over on SPI. Like, the DBs we were supposed to have 10, 11 deep. I mean, how many of those guys actually got out there tonight? Because I saw Jalen Peoples get cooked more than a well-done steak tonight, and that's saying something here in Texas. All right, I'm kind of frustrated. I'll be frustrated for the next 24 hours. But geez Louise, I mean, you can't get cooked like that by a freaking FCS school.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was talking about this over on the live stream, over on the Back to 12 podcast channel. Like you could tell that, and again, this is no excuse. It's just a reality. Like ACU had a chip on their shoulder tonight in the sense of they had 5 starters that previously played at Texas Tech, really didn't get a lot of run here. You know, Trey Cleveland probably got the most, maybe Nehemiah for that 1 year before he got hurt. But you got Maverick McIver out there. You've got, you know, Jed Castles. And then you've also got an interior lineman in Yanta as well. It's like you've got multiple guys there, but you were 31.5-point fucking favorites. Like the only reason, again, they had it. The game was done. Like Abilene Christian had a good play call. It was a bad snap. Go back and watch. Like they had a bad snap. It looked like it caught McIver off guard a little bit. It was a little high, and that took the timing off of the play because they had it on the right side. And by the time he kind of got his bearings after catching the football from the snap, it was done. Texas Tech had already kind of won their way through. But if it was going to happen like it was supposed to, he's probably in, and we're talking about a loss right now, and arguably the most embarrassing loss in a quarter century for Texas Tech.
Yeah,
I mean, like this would.
Since the loss in '98.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those losses where you talk about, like, you tell your grandkids about how bad it was, and we're talking about a win, but it's literally, it feels like a loss. Like I feel like everybody thinks this is a loss. I mean, in the chat here, I mean, we've got 29 people in terms of sending in messages and everything, and the majority of them are saying, "Hey, you know, it kind of feels like the season's over. Like, what the fuck is the defense? How are we going to come back and do anything from that?" It's like the thing is the defense was just abysmal in every facet of the game. And that was supposed to be your unit that you didn't have any question marks about. Like outside of the false starts, and again, uber frustrating. 11 penalties for Texas Tech. I believe they had 6 false starts. Outside of that, the offensive line looked good. Now, you're supposed to look fucking good. It's Abilene fucking Christian, right? And again, I know there's Abilene Christian people in here. I'm not trying to shit on you guys. Y'all probably actually should have won that game, if we're being honest. But you're supposed to dominate. And they did. Good for them. Now, there were a couple false start penalties. The offense, I thought, actually looked really fucking good. 52 points. You were efficient. You could run the football. You were pushing the ball downfield. I mean, truthfully, I thought we saw the best throw of Baron Morton's career on 4th and 13 to Jalen Conyers in the end zone for that touchdown. That throw was sensational, okay? And then you go back, and I believe, I could be wrong on this, Abilene Christian scores in 4 plays. Like, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? The score was 52-51. You were 31.5-point favorites. And you have, like you talked about, the stadium opening, the grand Adidas reveal this summer, Micah Hudson, the 5-star wide receiver that plays 4 snaps. Then you literally have Patrick Mahomes donating money. You have the South end zone being unveiled. And what do? Almost lay the biggest fucking egg in Texas Tech program history at home.
No doubt. I mean, geez, like, it's almost like I feel like we were watching 2 different games. And this kind of like, I feel like a lot of people might agree with me on this. Like, anytime the offense was out there, it's like, holy shit, we look good. Like, holy crap. Like, you know, Taj Brooks played really well. I agree with you. Outside of the false starts, I thought the offensive line played really well. I mean, you know, receivers, like you're getting separation now with your receivers, with not just one of them, with like 4 of them. I mean, you look good. But then anytime that ACU got the ball, it was like, oh, shit, here we go again.
No, it was instant. You knew they were going to make a good play and drive down the field every time.
Mm-hmm. And I guess body language maybe, you know, played a factor kind of towards the end. I saw some really shitty body language, but on the defensive side of the ball, I mean, obviously,
you're getting fucking cooked. I'd have shitty body language too.
It was gonna be. They were gonna get it if the snap wasn't bad.
Yes, it was. You were poo fucking cheese. You were poo fucking cheese on defense. You sucked. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, the people out in Lubbock, that are out at the press conference right now, you got to ask some hard-hitting fucking questions, man. Like, you got to.
Mm-hmm.
You got to fucking do it.
I feel like you almost have to inquire whether Tim DeRuyter speaks tonight. I don't think he will, because that's not the way McGuire runs his program. But somebody's got to fucking ask. Like, there wasn't like from a McGuire standpoint, like it all ultimately like falls to him. But like, geez, just like the scheme wasn't even like it didn't feel like it was schemed up properly. Like,
no, that was dude. Like, that's embarrassing.
Yes.
That's embarrassing. Like, there's no way to cut it. Like, I had people that were actively rooting in the live stream for Abilene Christian, and you know what? I can't fucking blame them. The game shouldn't be that fucking close. It was embarrassing what your defense looked like and the lack of coaching that happened in the second half. Like, did you have a couple of good plays in the second half defensively? Of course you did. But the overall product you put on the field defensively in that game was putrid. It was disgusting. I get it. You won the game. You're 1-0, and a win is a win, kind of. And they're not all pretty. But Jesus fucking Christ, this is about the ugliest win I have ever seen and been a part of as a Texas Tech fan.
Yeah, and man, I really hope we don't fucking turn to like Iowa State, the team that just year in, year out seems to have difficulty with FCS programs. Like, I mean, of course, last time Kitley and Patterson faced off, this exact thing almost fucking happened again.
Yeah, how about Bowie? His first game as an offensive coordinator at any level in the college ranks, and he just cooks Tech. I mean, he cooked. He cooked. But yeah, man, I mean, it's unreal. But I'm going to get some other people in here, Jacob. I'm sure we'll be talking a lot over on the website.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, man. Let's see. I'm just going in order here. I really don't know who was on first. I am just clicking who's in order. It will be Raider Ty, I believe. No hope till November. Wow, damn, Ty. Awesome. That's probably actually accurate. Go ahead, Ty.
Yo, the things that this school does to its hometown fans, like, should be considered war crimes. It's just so bad. I couldn't remember who we lost to in '98. I think it was North Texas back when they were considered. I don't think FCS was a concept back then. I think it was the equivalent of Division II, and it was to UNT back in the late '90s. But yeah, we came a little too close to a program-defining embarrassing loss.
Yeah,
but we survived. I just feel like every time I watch these games from home, like, I feel for the people who, like, are in Lubbock, who are season ticket holders, and who just continue to hope and continue to sell out, only to get continually kicked in the balls every single year. And this was, like, one of the first games, I think, where after a win, like, I think I just audibly, well, my wife's sleeping in the other room, so not super audibly, but a little bit audibly, just like, nah, fuck y'all.
Yeah.
In the words of Mike Leach after the Baylor scare that was a similar, not even close to similar to this, but a pretty bad Baylor team that we ended up beating in 2009 by a touchdown, when Leach's famous post-game locker room, when he just said, fuck you and fuck me and fuck everybody.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how, I think that's just generally the sentiment after it. So McGuire seemed like he was kind of pissed off on the field, but he gave some accolades to Jalen Peoples, who I don't agree with. I think he got deep fried and spit roasted today, personally. But
yeah.
But these kids hopefully get better. I mean, I'm not going to be, as far as the secondary, like, Horn, I think you can see the talent there, but it's his first game where he's starting. He's, of course, one of Joey's first 4-star recruits that he had.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he got cooked quite as badly as
Peoples. No, absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely.
The bigger, the other issue, and I don't know if enough of us talked about this as much, and I kind of thought this was going to be a bit of a warning that people were kind of underestimating losing Bradford and Hutchins and what this was going to mean for our just D-line and just pass rush. Adedere's really good, but this was not one of his.
Well, he didn't play tonight.
Sorry, go ahead, RC.
He didn't play tonight. Adedire didn't play.
Not a Dieter. That's not who I'm.
You talking about Amir Washington or one of those guys?
Yeah, Washington.
Gotcha.
I thought he actually had a good play. The first Abilene Christian touchdown, I thought he got to McIver, pretty well. He beat his blocker, but guy was wide open within a few seconds. So, but overall, just D-line, I think, is not where I think we thought it was going to be with these recruits coming in, and everyone's tired of hearing it. And I don't really want to even say it because after a game like this about being patient, Tech fans are tired of hearing it. But it just Saban mentioned it on College Game Day earlier. It takes a long time to build the stuff. I don't think any of it's an excuse to be as bad as you were against subpar competition, talent-wise. And I don't mean that. I shouldn't say subpar competition. I should say subpar talent. In case there's ACU folk in here, y'all deserve to win the game. So it could just be really rough, and we have got there's just been a lot of hype. It's just really time for, I think, Joey and the rest of the team, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Just shut the fuck
That's
up.
It, man.
Get your heads down and get this right. I don't want to hear about anything else. Okay?
That's it, man. No, I'm right there with you. Like, I love Joey. I love, as a head coach, there's different levels to it, but part of your job is to be a hype machine, right? Like, that's part of it. But at the same time, there's the self-awareness aspect of it where it's like you said, you just got to shut the fuck up, put your head down, and attack business, right? Like, eventually you have to do that. And right now is the moment. Like, I like Joey. I think he's the right guy. I really do. I still think that. But at the same time, it's like, how the fuck do you let this happen? Like, in the sense of, I get it. You're still 1-0 technically. But does anybody really right now listening to this feel like we're 1-0? I know I don't.
It's ugly.
Yeah.
It ain't good. And I think, I was talking to my dad afterwards that honestly, I'd get prepared for potentially 1-11. I would prepare.
That's the thing, man. Like, it's the talent is there. It's just, yeah, man. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you for like thinking the worst. I really don't.
If we've got other people in here who've actually played football, like, because I haven't, so, tell me if I'm off here, because this is one thing else I was thinking about, looking at think about DeRuyter's job. I'm not putting a tinfoil hat or anything like that and saying that Abilene Christian knew what the Fort Necets were going to do, but some of this defensive incompetence goes beyond what I saw with Cliff, where guys were just getting burned, which did happen in this game a few times.
Yeah.
But what I saw more often was just Abilene. It's almost like every single defensive formation or coverage that DeRuyter called, ACU did the exact. Basically, had receivers in routes that were the exact opposite of where our defenders were going. They were always wide open and always found the hole in the zones. That's where we were playing. And it wasn't, because in the Cliff days, I was used to like missed tackles in the open field or. A lot of missed tackles in the open field, or getting gashed in the
Did
run.
they actually tackle in the Cliff era?
A little bit, but I'm just talking like zone coverage. Dudes are wide open.
Ty, I think you might have misspoke there. You said that Tech tackled in the Cliff era?
I said they missed tackled. Sorry, I didn't misspeak.
Okay, sorry.
I said that this is what I was used to during.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure because I didn't see very many tackles in the Cliff era.
No, yeah, I'm saying that it was a different type of defensive incompetence today. I was used to in the Cliff days of getting run on, like getting destroyed on the ground, missing open field tackles, and getting burnt in the secondary. This game, it was just like it's like when you play EA football or Madden. And every single zone coverage you call is just wrong. Your guy is not going to match up to that area, and that's what it felt like. It just felt like the routes were always not where DeRuyter was trying for to go. And I don't know if that's on a talent thing with the defense or if that's just DeRuyter straight up getting his ass kicked.
Yeah,
in this one.
I think there's a lot to it. I
don't know.
I think that the thing also that makes me think in this game is. If Braylon Lux is that important to the defense in the secondary, if I'm him, I'm asking for all the NIL money in the world.
You're in a position of
dude,
good leverage.
Yeah, literally be like, you see how bad the other option got cooked tonight? Give me a few extra dollars.
Put up 70 points on their FCS opponent today. That's what we got next week.
It's just crazy, man. I appreciate you.
Five different receivers caught a touch, or at least four different receivers caught a touchdown for Wazoo today. And we're just going to need to clinch and pray, do whatever, pray to whatever God you worship out there, and just try to survive.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you hopping on, Ty.
Of course. Thanks, bro, RC.
Let's see who's next here. I believe it was MJ. There we go. List finally popped up for me, guys. Sorry. MJ, whenever you're ready, take yourself off mute, dude.
So I can at least start with the positives of tonight. The south end zone looks immaculate. The drone show is badass.
Yeah.
And I did try the new little concessions delivery to the seat. That was pretty cool.
Is that free?
I got a free beer out of it because they got me an extra one when I only ordered one. So props to me getting the free beer. Outside of that, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, man.
And my second question is, when did we hire Cliff Kingsbury as a defensive analyst?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I honestly, dude.
Ticket holders, that's like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Honestly, y'all are being too hard on Cliff. Cliff would have done better tonight than this. Like that shit was sick. Like they ran 3 routes and every fucking one of them worked. Every fucking one of them. Like
I don't understand how sitting in that stadium, the first 2 ACU drives, the defense stopped them. And we're like,
15-0.
It literally was exact replay of the Wyoming game.
Yeah, man.
Here we go, boys. And then they figured something out, and the defense never adjusted.
No, dude, it's called scripted plays.
I mean, it was just unfucking real.
The wheel route was insane to me. Like, anytime they wanted the wheel route, they had it. Anytime they wanted the shallow drag, got it. Anytime they wanted one-on-one on Peoples, they could get it. I don't know why, but if I was ACU, I would have just hyper-targeted Peoples, and they kind of did. I would have done it fucking more. The dude could not cover anything. And again, I know I'm being hypercritical on this guy, but I'm going to go watch the film, and I'm going to tally how many fucking yards he gave up.
And RC, here's the thing. Be hyper-fucking critical. These guys are paid now.
Yeah, I mean,
you want the money, you get the criticism now. You're not what's the term that they used? Amateur athlete. You're a professional athlete now. You want the money, you get the responsibility now. What the actual bullshit was that?
Yeah, man, it really goes back to me, what we were talking about just a little bit ago. I get it. You got to hype up your program. I really do. I understand it. It's part of it, especially in modern college athletics. Social media is part of it. These hype videos are part of it. People don't want to admit it, but it does impact recruiting in a positive way. Kids see that and they like it. All that kind of stuff, right? It impacts it. That being said, like Ty said, shut the fuck up and get to work. Just shut up. Yeah, it's donezo, man. You were a 31.5 point favorite, and the only reason you won is because they had a bad snap at the end. And it's just one of those deals where it's again, I've already said it here, but I think Joey is the guy. I really do. But at some point, you have to have the self-awareness, even as Joey, who part of his job, I understand, is a salesman for the program. You have to have a look in the mirror and just a self-awareness moment and say, all right, time to shut the fuck up, get these guys ready, do minimal talking, do my media that I have to do, right? Do what I have to do because it's part of your job. But outside of that, nose to the grindstone, get these motherfuckers ready to play, because I'm telling you right now, if you play Washington State and the level of defense you played against ACU and Pullman next week, they're scoring triple digits on your ass.
They'll cook your ass.
They're scoring triple digits.
Yep.
That shit was sick.
That was disgusting.
Shit was sick. There was at one point where it felt like Abilene Christian legitimately could have told Texas Tech what route they're running and still got 40 yards, at least 12. I know that that's a big difference in terms of 40 to 12, but it felt like they could easily get a first down every play they wanted to. And it's just one of those deals where I know people want to focus on the Micah Hudson aspect of it and him playing. I think he's going to get back in terms of they're trying to work him back in. Remember, he is coming off of a knee injury. That's part of it. They're probably slowly, gradually getting him in. Personally, I don't even want to talk about the offense. The offense was sensational tonight.
I think the offense did their job.
But and then some. They had to do it and then some.
Outside of a few, like you said, there's, false start penalties are irritating,
Yes.
especially against an opponent you outclass at every position, physically and on paper. And again, you're still going to have those preseason jitters. So, yeah, the penalties are annoying, but yeah, there's a few minor things that you can look on the offense and go, okay, yeah, parts, some constructive criticism, watch the film, improve for next week. But you sit there and look at and I'm sorry, I'm sitting there watching them go into halftime like those D coaches better be lighting their ass up at halftime, and apparently they didn't.
Yeah.
And getting to my final point, I have said for so freaking long, and I love when people sit there and say, oh, these games are important because it gets your backups playing time. I'm sorry. The last two FCS teams we've played, we've almost lost at home.
Yeah.
Quit scheduling these stupid-ass fucking paycheck games for these lower programs. Quit it now. Because if you lose like that on your home field, God, there are no words. There are absolutely no fucking words. Like, pay the buyout for all these FCS teams in your future schedules and go schedule a lower-tier FBS team like UTEP or New Mexico, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, man. I mean,
get
it's
some other competition on the field, similar caliber to you, and actually be able to prepare yourself for conference play. Because this is stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
And I don't want to hear anybody sit there and say ever again about your backups playing time, because you've had to use your starters for almost two beatings at home against an FCS team that you should have destroyed. Your backups never saw the field. You had to keep the starters in.
Yeah. It's bad, man. I mean, it's just simple and plain. They every facet of the game tonight, at least on the defensive side, in terms of sideline to sideline, secondary, defensive line. I mean, linebackers were decent, but outside of that, I mean, I'm trying to think of one play outside of the botched handoff where they recovered a fumble for Texas Tech defensively where I was like, you know what?
That was the last good play.
That was a pretty damn good play. And there really wasn't many. I mean, it's just crazy, man. But
and I think, and honestly, you sit there and look at it and go, and just kind of like Ty said, when you sit there and say, prepare yourself for 111, I'm sorry. Based on that performance, point to me the next win on that schedule now. If you play like that week in and week out, you are 1-11.
Yeah, man.
I just saw I was scrolling through the games. North Texas put up over 50 on South Alabama.
Yeah, man.
And they've got a few former Red Raiders on that team too.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting. MJ, I appreciate you hopping on, man. Oh man. What a fucking night, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking night. As the wife walks in right now, she's going to have to hear me rant for another few minutes while I get some more people in here. Who we got? Thing is loading. Sorry, guys. I really don't know who is the thing. It has Logan at top, Logan Jameson. So probably do one or two more of these and then get out of here. All right, Logan, whenever you're ready, man, hop on in here.
Well, we have to celebrate a win when we can get them. Being a Tech fan, I've been on the wrong side of that kind of loss. I mean, obviously not an FCS, but I mean, the Matt Wells era, we'd have lost that game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, celebrate the win when you can. I know it's hard to swallow, but I don't know if anybody else felt this way, but I felt like we were back in 2016 watching the OU game. Just last person with it, that's who's going to win the game.
Yeah.
Also just want to not necessarily give a pass to the secondary, but at the same time, when your D-line is not getting any pressure at all, it's hard to cover guys.
No, you're 100% right. That's a fair point for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, it's not an excuse for the blown coverages, but at the same time, I mean, when you can take an hour back there in the pocket, your completion percentage should be pretty high.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, give credit to Maverick MacGyver. Like he cooked.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I agree. You know, it's one of those deals where I would feel better about the Tech secondary if they were good, and then it was just one of those situations where you can only cover for, so long, right? But that wasn't the case. Like, it was one of those things where they got abused routinely, basically from the snap. And it was one of those deals too, where I thought Abilene Christian actually did a good job of mitigating any pass rush Texas Tech could muster, although it was little to none, if we're being honest. But yeah, man, I mean, it's just one of those deals where you're 100% right. Like, even when the secondary did play good, and there were a few plays where they actually did play good, the defensive line got no pressure whatsoever. Zero. And, Jalen Hutchings and Tony Bradford leaving obviously leaves a gigantic hole in the interior of that defensive line. But I've been talking about it for weeks now, where the biggest cause concern for me for Texas Tech is literally the edge rushers. I don't know if they're good, because we really haven't seen them play. And you have the Amir Washington game where he had a great game in the bowl game against Cal, right? And then you have Isaac Smith the year prior in the bowl game having a good game as well. But like, from a realistic standpoint, you do not have an edge rusher that has any kind of provenness from game to game on that defense if you're Texas Tech. And I think that if you're going to see the demise of the Texas Tech defense, because I do think that the secondary gets better. How much better? Well, it can only go up from fucking here. You know what I mean, Logan? But
I'm 100% with you. Like, I'm hoping a data rate turns into Khalil Mack by the time he gets back.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I don't even know if that would help at this point. But it's just one of those deals, man, where you're looking at it and, you get a couple plays where you kind of get in the face of Maverick. But at that point, it's just like you were talking about, where the secondary is already beat. So it's a wide open throw. And it seemed like it was, okay, you did good if you're a defensive line. And then, well, it doesn't matter because the secondary got cooked. And then it was like, oh, you did good if you're the secondary. But the defensive line literally is just standing still, basically. And then there were way too many plays where it felt like, oh, y'all both sucked. The linebackers are going to have to figure some shit out here. And it just, I mean, shit hit the fan quick, man. I mean, Abilene Christian, again, tip the cap to them. I thought they had a great offensive game plan tonight. I thought Maverick MacGyver was sensational. But at the same time, I think it's also a testament to how bad Texas Tech was defensively at making even an elementary level adjustment defensively. Like, elementary level.
Yeah, I completely agree. And this might be hot take and people can say what they want, but I honestly think that offensive line, the way that they played, I mean, they're going to be a solid offensive line for the year. Not making excuses at all. I think that's a good prep for what we're going to see in conference. Yeah, I think it's comparable. And then the only other question that I've got is, and it's kind of from the offense, is why are we running hurry up offense when we are in 4 minutes with a tie ball game going down and score to win? Yeah, I don't understand that from the offensive side of it. And that'd be my only critique there, is a tie ball game and we go down and don't take any time off the clock to kick the field goal to take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just what Texas Tech is going to do. They're going to want to go fast.
I want to see a little more awareness, I guess, from Kidley on realizing where we're at in the game and taking that into account on the offensive side.
Yeah, no, I get it. I think that's a fair critique of Kitley. It would probably honestly be my only one outside of like running Taj Brooks dead straight ahead 3 times in a row. But really, I think Kitley was pretty damn good tonight. Like, you could tell the difference in terms of the playmakers for Texas Tech. Like, there was a noticeable leap in terms of impact guys for Texas Tech. I mean, you think about it, Josh Kelly was targeted 15 times and had 10 catches for 156 yards and a tutty. Jalen Conyers was involved. You had Caleb Payday Douglas involved. You had Coy Aiken involved. Also, people, don't forget the payday when we're talking about Caleb Douglas. It's essential, Logan. It's very essential. But I think, when you look at everything, I thought the offense was really, really good tonight. And it's just one of those deals now where I know I'm a broken record with this, and I would apologize, but I feel like it's very necessary to say, in the sense of just shut the fuck up and get better. Like, stop trying to sell us with this overhyped stuff. I think everybody's done. Just go in there, do what you're supposed to do, and be the team that, well, you're supposed to be, right? You have multiple guys in that secondary that were highly recruited. You've got arguably the best linebacking duo in the Big 12 in Jacob Rodriguez and Roberts. You've got multiple guys that are supposed to be good from the portal on the interior of the defensive line, including one you landed a couple years ago in Quincy Cadet Jr. You've got Jaden Cofield, who's supposed to be better, right? The defense just has to be better, and it's a self-reflection moment in the sense that look yourself in the mirror, figure things out, because right now, when you look at what Texas Tech did tonight, again, I can't help but go back to the elementary type adjustments. There was zero. You're playing college football 25, and you could make better adjustments than the Texas Tech defensive coaching staff did tonight. Truthfully, it was that bad. And the fact that there was not enough awareness to not put Jalen Peoples on an island, or even Mo Horn at some points, like help them out from a cover standpoint, is baffling to me. And they did a couple of times, but just with a consistent regularity, because you look at where Abilene Christian got their chunk plays, and it was on the outside. Like, yeah, they were getting plays where it was, 11, 12 here in the middle of the field, but they're consistent big chunk plays that were meaningful on downs to go in terms of 3rd and 7, where they had to have it to continue a drive, was on to the outside. And it was the wheel route, broken record. Take a drink if you've heard me say that 5 times already tonight. And then also they had the drag route. They were running sensational post routes as well to open up things where the safety was taking over the top, and it would open things up on one side of the field. They were just absolutely darting up this Texas Tech defense. And it's one of those things now where, again, maybe I was exaggerating earlier, where Washington State's going to score 100 if you play like that. But shit, I don't think it's too far off. They're at least scoring 70, and it's just one of those things where you got to go on the road. You have to fix shit right away if you're Texas Tech, because the fan base as a whole, and rightfully so, is just literally saying 3 letters right now: WTF, what the fuck did we just watch? And rightfully so, after the hype that this crew, this team had in terms of they go out in the portal, they maximize what they want to get out there in terms of playmakers with Josh Kelly, Conyers, Caleb Payday Douglas. You go out and you get a couple guys on the defensive line as well. But overall, I mean, again, I just don't even feel like it's worth talking about the offense. You scored 52 points. You looked really fucking good. Your defense looked like a bunch of middle schoolers. I'm almost at a loss for words at this point. That's how bad it was. But yeah, I mean, again, not ideal. I apologize to everybody on the request. I promise I'll get you guys in here for the rest of the year in terms of later on, but I am absolutely gassed. It's 11 o'clock here in Texas. So I'm absolutely gassed. I want to go drink water and I want to fall asleep. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys spending part of your Saturday night with me. Again, Texas Tech survives, and that is just the nicest way to say it, because it's disrespectful to survives what Texas Tech did in terms of winning that game. They won 52-51 against an FCS Abilene Christian Wildcat team at home. Lot to discuss. There will be a rant tomorrow on the podcast. There is no doubt about that, because I have a lot more thoughts. A lot more fucking thoughts. No doubt about it. All right. That's going to wrap it up for the Twitter live stream as well as, well, the Twitter Spaces, I should say, the YouTube live stream as well. I appreciate each and every one of y'all hanging out with me tonight. I think we had 7,000, 8,000 people tune into the live stream over on the YouTube. And then we had over 350 in here tonight. So appreciate each and every one of you guys. As always, you know what to do. Stay safe and, well, Recom Tech.